graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome on into another edition of Sixers Play-by-Play with your boy JJ. Hopefully y'all are doing well. Having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. The Sixers are taking on the Indiana Pacers tonight. The Pacers are at home. Pacers this year, well, they're 23-19. They're playing at the Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indiana. Sixers, meanwhile, on the other end, are 15-24, have a 9-11 record on the road. The Pacers, they have been playing better basketball as of lately with Tyrese Halliburton, Pascal Siakam, and Miles Turner all out there. Sixers are missing Joel Embiid tonight, and will miss him for the foreseeable future for at least 7 to 10 days. That's when he's going to be reevaluated next, because that knee is just continuing to bother him, and it's really not looking good for Joel Embiid. But we got to move on, and we got to move that page. And so what needs to happen tonight? We'll talk about X's and O's. We'll do that in a little bit. I want to make sure that I say hello to each and every one of you, though, in the chat. Let's say hi to everybody. All right, so there is Harry. Harry is here. We also have Katie up here as well. So thank you so much, Katie, for being here. Yes, everybody is doing pretty good. For some reason, is the live chat working? Let's make sure that we double check. Comment down below if you are tuning into the live chat. Let me know if it is working, please, and thank you. We shall go to this game over here. I've been watching a little bit of the Texans and the Chiefs. Got that score up over here. But yeah, so the Sixers are taking on the Pacers. The Pacers have been playing a lot better basketball, as I've said lately. They've been doing a pretty good job. 23-19, 11-7 record. They did beat the Pistons in their last game. The score of that was 111-100. They did end up losing a big game to the Cavs, but they played the Cavs before that game, and basically they've won 8 out of their last 9 games. That's how good that they've been playing. They did not start off the year strong. We figured that the Sixers were sort of going to do something a little bit similar, where they started off bad, and then they came out from January and ended up lighting the NBA on fire. That has not been the case, though. That has not been the case. But the last time that they played, they won 111-100. Miles Turner actually had 28 points. I expect him to sort of feast like what he did in that game against the Detroit Pistons, who are, by the way, 21-20 now. And they've just continued to struggle as well. They shot 46% from the field, and they're a very good three-point shooting team, this Pacers team. They put up 43% from beyond the arc in their last game, and they have very good three-point shooters. Tyrese Halliburton this year has done a very, very good job for them in regards to just three-point shooting. He had 17 points. Ended up going 2 for 6 in his last game, but Miles Turner was 8 for 11 from downtown. That's how impressive he was from 3. If he puts up, and he's been shooting the ball very well this year, Turner. He's been doing a very good job from the three-point shooting department. He's made a 3 in pretty much each of his last 7 games. So he's been very strong from downtown and from beyond the arc as well. But yeah, so you got to guard the perimeter against this team. There's no doubt about it. This team is a very good three-point shooting team. They can also attack you in the paint. They hustle. They play very well. They play a physical brand of basketball, and they can beat you in a lot of different elements. They sort of kind of remind me a little bit of the Knicks. Or they're actually, I'd say, a combination of the Knicks in regards to their personnel, but the Golden State Warriors in regards to their tempo that they play at. They're a very fast team. They don't slow the ball down. They're quick. They provide wide open shots, and they can beat you out in transition as well. So the Sixers are going to need to, again, guard the perimeter, not allow a lot of three-point shots, and they're going to have to hustle. They're going to have to give it a lot of effort tonight if they want to win against this Indiana Pacers team. All right, the chat is working. Good. Glad to hear that. Easy Up Gamers is here. He says, let's go Sixers. What's going on, my friend? How are you? And Ninja Chat seems to be working so far as well, which is a good thing. Looks pretty good on the vertical screen too. Actually, wait, hold up. No, it doesn't. Let's try to make that a little bit bigger. Shall we? Let's do that right now. It says yes that it is working. It's a little bit hard on the vertical. I'll have to play around with that, but all right. After this, we're going to have a little watch party, and we're going to watch the end of the Washington Commanders Detroit Lions game, just for the fun of it, because why not? That's who the Eagles, if they win tomorrow, that's who they will play. That game starts at 8 o'clock. It probably should be at halftime by the time this Sixers game is done, and we will have a little watch party. So that'll be really cool. The Sixers tonight. What do the Sixers? We talked a little bit about the Indiana side of things. But the Sixers, I expect a big game from Tyrese Maxey. I do. I think I've been saying it for a little bit of time, but tonight is the night where I do think he comes out of his shell. The shots that he's putting up when you're watching, a lot of it looks unbalanced. A lot of it looks uneasy. And Maxey will have an efficient night tonight. It's not that he's not scoring. The issue is that the shots that he's been taking have looked off. They've looked a little bit, I don't want to say cringeworthy, but they don't look like Tyrese Maxey's shots. So if he's not getting the whistle tonight, he needs to be taking more mid-range shots. He needs to be taking more threes. If he doesn't get the whistle, stop taking it to the lane and do a better job at shooting the mid-range and pull up from three. That's my critique on Tyrese Maxey coming into this game. Why is there a little bit of a shadow? I noticed that there was a little bit, maybe I need to plug in another light. Maybe I'll do that for the next time. Or when I go into a break, maybe that's just what I'll do. Paul George. Paul George has had a very good January. He's had a very, very nice January. Yeah. He's had a very good first 3 quarters in January. Fourth quarters have been really bad. Fourth quarters have not been so strong. Defensively, he's good, man. I like Paul George from a defensive perspective. But you got to come through during crunch time. And if it don't result in wins, guess what? Everybody else is not playing well. So Embiid participated in the non-court workouts on Thursday. And he had a foot sprain. The foot sprain was healed. However, he experienced increase in left knee swelling following that workout. And you all know my thoughts about Joel Embiid at this point. I'm not going to reiterate that. But what I will say is that we got to move forward. And we can have this conversation another day, but Daryl Morey needs to wake up. And we got to do something at the deadline. I think that we got to revamp the team. All right, we are ready to get started. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay. Case is off, and we are just about ready to get underway. The Chiefs just got another field goal. Wow. So let's get into the starting lineup. So it's Tyrese Maxey, Ricky Council the fourth, Eric Gordon, Kelly Oubre Jr., and Andre Drummond for the Sixers. And for the Pacers, they have Andrew Nembhard, Tyrese Halliburton, Ben Mathurin, Pascal Siakam, and Miles Turner out there for the Indiana Pacers. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. I agree, JJ. What's up, Snow? How you doing, my friend? Sixers are in their white and blue uniforms, and the Pacers are in their yellow and black uniforms. Sixers do win the tip-off, and Tyrese Maxey does have control of the rock. All right, so we are ready. So we are underway. Let's, Oubre puts up a three on the near corner, and that one goes down. And the Sixers start off in front. That's a very good sign for Philadelphia. All right, so the scoreboard is refreshed, and now we got to get this one up to date. So, all right, Sixers got to play defense. Tyrese Halliburton tried to scoop and score, did not go, though, and Drummond tries to save it from going out of bounds, and I think it's still going to be Sixers' ball, as the ball did go out of bounds. Let's see, though. Nope, they're going to say that it is Indiana ball. And it was last touched by Andre Drummond. So there's 6 seconds left on the shot clock here because the shot didn't even hit the rim. So Halliburton will be the inbounder underneath the baseline as we'll give it up over to Pascal Siakam. Siakam gets a lane, puts up a shot. No, and Tyrese Halliburton grabs the rebound. Halliburton outside to Turner, who was really good from three the last game, and he can't get that one to fall from the top of the key. Sixers rebound. Drummond hands it off to Gordon, who's been a very good three-point shooter as of late for the Sixers. Drummond gets it down low on the block. Andre Drummond back out there for the Sixers for the first time in a little bit. Tried to go up with a little floater. He airballed it. He spinned and turned around and tried to get it over Miles Turner and just airballed that floater. On the other side, though, we have a foul called on Oubre, and it'll still be Pacers ball. Sixers 15-24. They're 13 games behind the Boston Celtics, 10 behind the New York Knicks. They've played the Pacers twice, and they've lost the last time that they faced them. Their first win of the season came against Indiana, and that was in overtime. So Siakam is over at the line, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws. The first one is no good. Pascal Siakam, former Toronto Raptor, is averaging 20 points per game this year, along with 7.5 rebounds. Foul shot number 2. He'll knock that one down, and it's a 3-1 game. Sixers, we mentioned that they lost the last time they played against the Pacers. The score was 121-107. And Halliburton put up 32 points and was having a very good day shooting-wise from three. The Pacers shot 51.5% in that game. Gordon gets it for the Sixers and tries to throw it over to Drummond, but it was in no man's land, and there is a turnover. Sixers cannot do a lot of that today. As Council gets a steal off of the bad inbound pass from Halliburton, and Council goes into the lane and puts it up and puts it in. Nice play by Council. RC4's in the chat, and the Pacers will turn it over again as the throw. It was a football pass that was supposed to go over to Andrew Nembhard, and then went out of bounds. So we said that the Sixers couldn't turn it over, and just within 20 seconds, we've had 2 turnovers by the Pacers. Gordon towards the right side, still dribbling. He's bringing up the ball for the Sixers, trying to get Tyrese Maxey free, and he'll hand it off over to him. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. A catch and shoot three from Eric Gordon, and he puts it up and knocks it down. Eric Gordon, over his last 4 games, shooting about 39% from three, and the Sixers have an 8-1 lead, and Rick Carlisle, the coach for the Indiana Pacers, will call for time, and with about 9:50 left to go in quarter number 1. Okay. Good start. I like it. I like how we've come firing out of the gates. It's very nice. Very good to see. We got 7 concurrent viewers. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel as well, and hit the bell icons too. And that way you'll know when we're live for a Sixers and Eagles or a Phillies game. There's not a lot of people tuning in, huh? Wonder why. Everyone knows that there's a game tonight, right? It's weird. Who is everyone choosing in the college football national championship game on Monday? It's Ohio State against Notre Dame. If I had to choose, I'd say Ohio State. I would choose Ohio State too. It's a good start. Very good start by the Sixers. Welcome aboard if you are tuning in for the very first time. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the game. What do? I'm a radio broadcaster. I wanted to come on, though, and make a YouTube channel and just call games because that's what I love. So we do a radio style of a call. And if you guys enjoy, make sure you hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button. This is for those of you who can't access cable, those of you who want to have an extra alternate route of tuning into games. That's why we do it. That's exactly why we do it. If we take a look at the NBA Eastern Conference standings to see where things do sit for the Philadelphia 76ers, they're 1.5 games behind the Chicago Bulls for the 10 seed. So that is just good enough to get them into the play-in tournament. They're also 4.5 games behind the Miami Heat and the Detroit Pistons as well. And they're 5.5 behind the Atlanta Hawks, who currently have the 7th seed. So it's the Hawks, the Pistons, the Heat, and the Bulls that are in the play-in tournament if the regular season ended today. Pacers will get the inbound. It's over to Andrew Nembhard, who's in between the circles. Gives it up over to Halliburton. Halliburton back down low over to Ben Mathurin, who goes downhill with a reverse layup and is able to connect. 8-3 ball game. Pacers going from right to left. Sixers going from left to right. Oubre inbounds it over to Gordon, and Gordon gives it back over to Oubre. Hasn't gotten past half court just yet. Now does. And Maxey gets it for the Sixers. Almost lost it. It was almost a backcourt violation, but he was just in front of it. Oubre for three on the near side. No. And Halliburton climbs the ladder, leaps up, and gets the rebound. He's at the top of the key. He will swing it over to Nembhard. Nembhard dribbles through traffic. Now goes back outside to a wide-open three-pointer by Turner. And that one's off the mark, too. It hits off the back iron. Council trying to go from coast to coast. He goes up with a layup, and he's fouled by Pascal Siakam in the act of shooting. So nice to see that Ricky Council, the fourth, has been getting involved in the offense so far. 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this first quarter. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and don't forget to turn on the notification bell icons too. You know, I noticed that YouTube has not given a notification that we are on. That's a little bit weird. Huh. That's a little bit odd. First foul shot, no good. Second foul shot by Council. He'll swish it. There we go. That's 9-3.
Excellent.
Sixers out in front by 6 points. Halliburton is being guarded by Maxey. More dribble handoffs by the Pacers. There's a dump-off pass over to Miles Turner. He's looking to set a pick, and he'll set one for Ben Mathurin, who dribbles over towards the right side. He's at the elbow, now tries to throw it, and it's intercepted by Kelly Oubre. Tried to go from far wing over to near wing. Sixers again going from left to right. Oubre will bounce it over to Gordon at the top of the key. He'll try to drive it down the lane, and the layup is no good, but there's another foul called. It'll be on the Pacers, and it looks like Gordon's going to head on over to the charity stripe, and he'll shoot a pair of foul shots with about 8:21 left to be played in the opening frame. We have 3 other NBA games going on right now. There's actually 5 that are going to be occurring today. One's going on right now, and that is the Celtics against the Atlanta Hawks. That's just in the early stages. First foul shot, and that's off the mark by Gordon. Sixers have put up 9 points in the first 3.5 minutes of this game. Gordon's second free throw, it's up, and he's able to knock it down and make it now 10-3 Philadelphia.
Excellent.
8:15 left to be played in quarter number 1. Halliburton over to Miles Turner, and Turner backs up over towards the logo. Will hand it off again over to Halliburton, dribbles over towards the left side, passes it down the lane over to Turner, little Euro step, and somehow, some way, he razzled and dazzled that one in. Man, it looks so shiny and a sparkling type of a play by Miles Turner, the 28-year-old center. Maxey puts up a shot there. That one's off the mark. It was a three-pointer. Halliburton got the rebound. Mathurin takes a little jab step. Now wants to go up against Oubre. Gets some space on a screen by Mathurin. Puts up a three. No. And the rebound was tipped by Oubre and went into the hands of Nembhard. Nobody could cover him, and he makes an easy deuce. And that's the second offensive rebound by the Pacers as they get their first putback of the day. Again, Gordon on the drive towards the basket. Gets it rejected by Turner. A very good blocker, and Turner deflects it off of Gordon, and it goes out of bounds over towards the baseline. What's up, Jane? How you doing? There we go. Now we're getting more people on. Nice. So Gordon got it blocked from behind by Miles Turner, and Turner, with great awareness and a great IQ, was able to just get it off of the right kneecap of Eric Gordon. We've played less than 5 minutes in this opening quarter. Halliburton will drive it to the basket, scoops, and he scores as well. And that's now 10-9. 7 minutes left to be played in the first quarter of the Sixers-Pacers game. Council still out there for the Sixers. He'll hand it off to Drummond at the top of the key. Another dribble handoff over to Gordon, and Gordon will try to pivot about 3 times. He's looking to pass it over to Maxey. Now gives it over to Council. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Council gets called for a travel, and it'll be another turnover by the Sixers. Already Indiana on a 4-0 run. Sixers did put up 10 points in the first 4 minutes, and haven't been able to score in the last minute or so. Ready for tomorrow's game? Yes, I am ready for tomorrow's game. I don't know if it's going to... they're calling for snow. We'll see how that goes. 6.5 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Mathurin on the drive gets it blocked by Drummond. The drive continues, though, by Nembhard, who swings it from the near corner all the way to the far corner for a Halliburton three. Tried to bank it in. Council gets the rebound and says no. Council to Oubre over at the elbow. A little uncontested jumper there, and he can't make it anyways. And a rebound by Indiana. Halliburton will try to get past Gordon. Gordon strips it, and the ball goes off of the left kneecap of Tyrese Halliburton, who tried to get a layup and was a little bit off balance. Good job by Gordon, the savvy veteran, able to make a nice play there. It's 4-2 on the turnovers. Pacers have 4. Sixers just have 2. Flyers did one. Yes, they did. They did win today. What's going on, my friend? What's up, David? Oubre catches. Almost thought about putting up a three-pointer, but will try to drive it to the basket. Then he missed a dunk. I think he was a little bit too early. Halliburton with an alley-oop pass on the other side, and Mathurin throws it down, and the Pacers have their first lead of the day. A 6-0 run by Indiana over the last 3.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes, actually. If the Sixers could just do a better job penetrating on offense, that would be great. Drummond will try to drive it to the basket, puts it up and knocks it down with a little layup, and he'll go to the line for one more. Andre Drummond, who was dealing with a toe injury, is finally out there for the Sixers. He missed the last 5 games, and he'll earn his 3rd point over at the line. 12-11, Sixers out on top by 1. Drummond this year has played about 19 minutes per game. He has made about 7 points per game and about 5.9. Is that correct? He's been a very good rebounder throughout his career, but they're saying about 5.9 rebounds per game. 7.9, that is. They had it wrong. 5:27 left to be played in the first quarter, and the foul shot by Drummond off the mark, hit off the front of the rim, and then danced off over towards the left side of the basket. Halliburton will bounce it to Toppin, who comes out there for the first time. Halliburton gets it back for a wide-open three-pointer. That's no good. The Pacers not shooting the ball well from three, but they grab an offensive rebound. Halliburton again on the second try. That's off the mark, too. Oubre gets the rebound. Tyrese Halliburton had two wide-open three-point chances to try to make something happen and couldn't get anything to go. Maxey passes it off the kneecap of Andrew Nembhard, and it goes all the way past half court over towards the near sideline, and the Sixers are going to get the ball back, and that's where they'll have to inbound it with 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Justin Edwards will come on in for the very first time for the Sixers today. Maxey still has no points, just 0 for 1 he is from the field, and about 4:54 left to go. Drummond is going to take a breather. Adembona will come on in for him. Council gets it, puts up a three-pointer off the pass by Maxey. It's off the front iron. Bona tried to get the rebound, but Tyrese Halliburton caught it instead. So the Pacers have Turner, Nembhard, Halliburton, Toppin, and Nesmith out there. There's a three-pointer that's up, and that's good by Aaron Nesmith, the assassinator from downtown, a very, very good three-point shooter. And the Pacers have finally hit their first three today. They're just 1 for 7 from beyond the arc. Oubre spinning, Oubre turning, Oubre putting up a shot, and it's off the mark again. Halliburton gets it. The rebound ended up going over to another Pacer. That was Aaron Nesmith. Halliburton will drive it, and he'll pass it over to Nesmith. Good play, good ball moving by the Pacers, and Turner going downhill, parts the Red Sea, and puts up a right-handed jam. That was an emphasis dunk by Indiana, and the Sixers will call for time. They've been getting outscored on this 11-2 run by Indiana, and Nick Nurse will call for a timeout, and the Sixers will be back in just a few moments. What a dunk by Miles Turner. He went up there and just put it down with a lot of authority. I want the Bills against the Chiefs. That should be a good one. That should be a good game. All right, so the Chiefs are going to win by a final score of, 23-14? Is that right? Oh, the Texans still have the ball. There's 11 seconds left. So I'll still keep that up there. They still have the ball. Oh. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. And hit the bell icon too, folks. 3 minutes and 51 seconds left to be played in the opening quarter. Don't forget, after this, we will be doing a watch party for the second half of the Commanders-Lions game. Hopefully we continue to try to get people on for that too. That'd be really nice. Hi, everybody. How you all doing? How's everybody's day going? What do you guys have planned for this weekend? What did you guys do today? Let me know down below if you guys did anything special today. For those of you that tuned in last night, thank you so much for tuning into the Villanova game. I saw that Scott was there. I saw that Larry was there. Again, it really means a lot that you guys are supporting me, not just from doing the Philadelphia games, but for what I do IRL as well. It shows how much we're making an impact on just other people, and for you guys to be able to support me while I'm not on my channel, it does mean a lot. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. It's nice to be able to build an audience. And for them, for Philly Photo and Film and for Rival Sports Media, they appreciate that too. So, thank you for being there and thank you for supporting me. Just wanted to make sure that I said that. Eagles versus Lions or Commanders. If we play the Commanders, are the Eagles home? The Eagles are home for the Commanders. They're not home for the Lions because the Lions had the 1 seed. So, to answer your question, they'd be only home against the Commanders if the Commanders beat if the Commanders win tonight. Watched the replay and gave 2 thumbs up, but wasn't there live. It's okay. Thanks for supporting the channel. Hardcore for All was also there too. I saw him on there as well. So that was really cool. Very nice. I guess I don't realize how much of an impact I have on people. Sometimes I forget that. 16-12, Pacers lead it by 4. 3:45 left to be played in the first quarter. Maxey gets it over on the far side for the Sixers as they get the inbound. Good ball movement again by Tyrese Maxey. Here's Council with a high arcing floater. Bona got the offensive rebound. He'll try to put it back up, and he puts it in. He spinned and was able to just make a little floater. Here's TJ McConnell, former 76er out there. What a career he's had. He's been with the Pacers for now 6 seasons. Hard to believe. McConnell will bounce it over to Toppin, the former New York Knick. And Nembhard gets it over on the far corner. Tries to put up a shot over on the baseline. No. And we have another foul called. It'll be on the Sixers. Nembhard was in the act of shooting. McConnell did get the rebound, but that was after the foul was called. Yes. I'm rooting for the Eagles. I feel that. I do. If you're tuning in on the vertical stream as well, welcome aboard. If you're tuning in on Twitch, welcome on in. The name is Jason Joseph again. Let's try to get to 120 followers on Twitch. Foul shot number 1 by Neesmith. That was not Nembhard, excuse me. Aaron Neesmith is up and in. We're on the road to 4,800 subscribers on YouTube, so please tell your friends, please tell your family members about this channel, and let's continue to spread that word and get to 4,800. Foul shot number 2 by Neesmith. They'll knock that one down. It's a 2-possession game. Pacers out in front. Again, they're on a 13-4 run over the last 6 minutes. Bona will drive it, and he'll try to slam it with 2 hands, and it goes down the drain. A damn Bona. How about that? He was looking at Miles Turner and said, guess what? I can do that too. McConnell will knife his way through, and he'll scoop and score with the offhand. Too easy for TJ McConnell. Doughton will float it up, and he floats it in. Nobody was covering him. And the Sixers and the Pacers exchanging buckets on both sides. Halliburton swings it all the way to Toppin. Goes down the lane, puts it up, and puts it in with the right hand on the right side of the baseline. Still a 4-point game. Pacers lead it 22-18. Doughton again over on the far right side. He'll bounce it over to Bona, who's now going to hand it off to Ricky Council IV. Sixers have Maxey. Over on the near side, he'll try to go down the lane, put up a shot, and he puts it up and lays it in. That thing hit off the front side of the rim, then it hit the backboard right in the box as he got a layup for it. Obi Toppin puts up a shot on the other side, and they're going to call a foul, but it is a personal foul. It was before the shot went up and in. And 2 free throws, I believe, coming on up. So Bona, again, driving it right into the lane and putting up a huge dunk. And then Tyrese Maxey responding on the offensive side, hitting the side of the rim. So my mistake, the Sixers were not over the foul limit, so no free throws. It'll just be an inbound pass over to TJ McConnell. McConnell gets it back over on the right side. Toppin over at the elbow, looking to try to go up against Jeff Doughton Jr. He turns around or tries to go up with a shot, and Maxey will tip it, and that almost went into TJ McConnell's hands. Justin Edwards corrals the miss, though. Edwards sets a screen and tries to block TJ McConnell as Maxey gets past half court. He'll try to drive it right into the lane, and he'll go to the line as he makes the free throw, or he makes the layup, and he'll go to the line to try to put the Sixers up by 1. He got fouled in the act of shooting with 1:26 left to be played. It was by Obi Toppin. He almost collided with the camera operator and, put in, I don't know if he put in the SD card or what, but something fell out from the camera operator's camera, and he tried to put together the gear or whatever it was. It wasn't a lens cap. It was something right behind the camera. Or sorry, that was in the camera on the other side. And the foul shot by Maxey. It's good. Excellent. 1-point lead for the Sixers with about 1:20 left to be played in the first quarter. Toppin over on the near side to Aaron Neesmith, who tries to initiate contact with Oubre, pump fakes on him, and is able to make a layup. It was at the elbow and floated it up and floated it in for the Pacers. Maxey gets double-teamed and now tries to part the Red Sea. Goes up with a right-handed layup, and it's just too strong. Maxey again trying to initiate contact. Just is not able to do so. Toppin had some space. He hesitated on the three. Handed it off to McConnell, who's now triple-teamed. McConnell gets it back off the pass from Obi Toppin. Here's a wide-open three by Nesmith. Too strong. Thomas Bryant gets the offensive rebound. Former Laker, former Washington Wizard as well. The ball came loose as Bona poked it loose, but at the bad time, Aaron Nesmith got it underneath the basket, and it just pinballed over to him, and he made the layup. 23 seconds left to be played, about 4 seconds differentiating the shot clock from the game clock. And Doughton Jr. has it for the Sixers over at the Gainbridge Fieldhouse sign. As they go from left to right, Doughton dribbles over towards the logo. 10 seconds left. Doughton steps back. He fires a three. No. McConnell rebound. Outlet pass over to Toppin. And Toppin, who won the slam dunk contest a couple of years ago, flashes that rim and throws it down. 28-23. Edwards goes up with a floater over at the foul line. Connects as he hits the buzzer beater. I think that they will count it. Let's see. Did he get it off in time? I thought that he did. They say that it is still 28-23, but we shall see. They said that time expired, so the floater does not count. And it'll be a 5-point deficit as the Sixers go into quarter number 2 for now. I'm sure that they'll review it, but I thought that he got it off right as the buzzer was going off, but I guess not. Got 14 concurrent viewers here in the chat. Appreciate you guys for being here. I'm going to take a very quick step off, and I will see you very, very soon. Wow, we got 11 concurrent viewers over on the vertical stream. That's awesome. Then we got 13 on the regular horizontal one. Thank you all so much for being on here. Means a lot. That's pretty good, man. I'll take that. I'll take that. Means that more and more people are recognizing that we're doing the vertical stream. After this, after the game is done, we will definitely be doing a watch party of the Washington Commanders Detroit Lions game. I assume that that'll be in the second half by the time that that game gets started. For now, I am going to put that game on, actually, on the stream scoreboard, so we shall do that now. Let's do that. Okay, so we got that score coming up over here. I believe that this is where it is. Yes, it is. Good. That game will start at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time on the dots. Let's go Sixers, Stoney. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you guys want to donate to the channel, you're more than welcome to do so. We start off with the second quarter. T.J. McConnell gets the rock, hands it off over to Pascal Siakam. A wide-open three by Thomas Bryant. Swish goes the basketball from the far wing. Hit it from the right side, and the Pacers go from right to left again, and it's now a 31-23 game. Pacers out in front by 8 points. Sixers started off great, and then they just only put up 13 points over the last 8 minutes of that first quarter. Edwards hesitates, puts up a jumper, though, and still connects anyways. 6-point ball game. Sixers have to get a stop as McConnell goes down the lane, gets past Kelly Oubre Jr. and makes a left-handed layup over Kelly Oubre. Just whizzed on by him. McConnell still has the speed, still has that burst, and still has the energy, even at the age of 32 years old. Here's Oubre, who puts up a three-pointer. On the other side, got it. Kelly Oubre Jr., K9's in the chat. Let's go. So Edwards made a pull-up jumper. McConnell then made a layup, and then Oubre made a three. That's all the scoring so far by the Pacers and by the Sixers. Pacers almost threw it away. They swing it around, though. Bryant, another three. That's off the mark. And McConnell volleyballs it all the way over to himself over Andre Drummond. Lost the ball, though, and it bounces off of his left knee. Good defense by Andre Drummond, and it'll be Sixers ball. So McConnell lost it, went out of bounds. McConnell in this game, 4 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist as well. He is 32 years old. This is now his 9th season with the NBA. Sixers lost the ball, was on a steal off of a bad pass from Oubre. It's by Ben Mathurin. Again, Bryant goes down the lane, misses a wide-open dunk. Siakam back over to Bryant. Bryant, second time, it's a charm. It was in the dunker spot and threw it down with 2 hands. 7-point ball game. Sixers trail 35-28. Doughton over on the right side. Doughton gets behind, or gets in front of a Pacer player, goes up with a floater, and he makes the shot. He almost stole it, though, off the inbound pass, and it goes out of bounds. It'll still be Pacers' ball as it goes over towards their bench, and that's where the Pacers will inbound it. We've played only 2 minutes here in the second quarter so far. Sixers have put up 7 points, and so have the Pacers so far in this quarter alone. They've scored on every single drive. 35-30. TJ McConnell, we mentioned that this is his 9th season that he's been playing in the NBA. Started off with the Philadelphia 76ers. 9:53 left to go. He played 4 seasons with the Philadelphia 76ers and now is in his 6th season with the Pacers. A three-pointer by the Pacers, no good. Rebound again by Bryant, who tries to save it, and it goes into the hands of Jeff Doughton Jr. Doughton to Oubre, and Oubre throws it down on the other side. What a rebound by Philadelphia. That was a steal, really, and then Oubre was set free. McConnell, top of the key, over to Pascal Siakam at the elbow. Siakam gets it back, tries to float it up and in. Oubre gets his miss. It was a good pass again by the Pacers. Oubre tries to throw it in traffic to Drummond. It's deflected and stolen by the Pacers again. Siakam on the drive. Siakam will finish through traffic, and he gets the right-handed layup. Sixers have it over to Andre Drummond, who pushes the tempo on the other side, lays it up and lays it in, and the Sixers respond with a counterpunch. Less than 9 minutes to go in this second quarter. Siakam, good ball movement again to Thomas Bryant, and the floater with the right hand, too easy. 5-point ball game, 39-34. Very fast-paced game. It's like a hockey game between the both of these teams in this second quarter. Again, every team has scored, or both teams have scored on every single offensive possession. Doughton Jr. turns it over, though. It was actually a turnover on Andre Drummond because he committed an offensive foul on the illegal screen. Well, their offense certainly has been putting up a lot of points, but their defense just has not held up their end of the bargain. And again, that's because the Pacers are a very fast-paced team. They have a very fast tempo to them, and that's just what they do. That's a part of their identity. Ben Shepherd is out there. Here's a three by Siakam. Doink. It's off the mark. Edwards gets the rebound over at the Pacers foul line. He'll drive it through contact. He'll try to make the layup. No. Oubre puts it back up and puts it in for the Sixers as they trail by 1 possession again. McConnell to Mathurin. Mathurin with a little bit of some contact and a foul caught on the Sixers. It was a personal foul. No, they're going to call it a shooting foul, and Mathurin is going to head over to the line, and it's on Justin Edwards. So the Sixers lineup, it's Drummond, Gordon, Oubre, Edwards, and Doughton Jr. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe as well. Got 7 people tuning in on the vertical stream and 13 on the regular one. Foul shot number 1 off the mark by Ben Mathurin. Mathurin is 22 years old, averaging 16.5 points per game this year. He was a rookie back in 2022. This is his third season in the NBA. Averaged just about 14.5 points in 19 games started last year, but he played in a total of 59. This year, he started in 36 of the 41 games that the Pacers have played. And the second foul shot is good. Doughton goes down the lane, kicks it out to Edwards, who catches and puts up a three-pointer and can't get the three-pointer to fall. Bryant rebound will throw it away, though, as it goes out of bounds over towards the Pacers side. Gets past Rick Carlisle, and it'll be Sixers ball. Mathurin also shooting 46.5% from the field this year. At home, averaging 17.4 points per game, and he's also shooting 48% from the field, but on the road, it's been a little bit of a different story. 15.5 points per game and shooting 45% from the field. And an average of 31.5 minutes. Doughton gets the inbound pass for the Sixers, tries to go past Thomas Bryant. No. Drummond will end up trying to save it from going out of bounds. McConnell gets the steal. It's 4-on-2 basketball. A three-pointer is up, and that one goes in. That is by Ben Shepherd, the 23-year-old from Belmont. That's where he went to college, just averaging about 5.5 points per game. Pacers 3 for 13 from 3, Sixers 3 for 8. Edwards on the drive. He'll lay it up and lay it in on the left side of the baseline. Sixers back down by 6. It's a 44-38 ball game. Pacers still out in front. Mathurin to McConnell, and a timeout called by the Pacers. We've played about 4 minutes and 50 seconds in this second quarter, and the Sixers will get a timeout. Okay. I'll be right back. I got to go get some water. I will see you very, very soon. Don't change that channel. Do not change that dial. Be right back. All right, thank you guys so much for being on here. Sixers, they trail 44-38. We've played 4 minutes and 50 seconds into this second quarter. Is the moon out yet? I don't see the moon now just yet. Usually I've been seeing it around this time. The Suns won today, 125-121. That was a little bit earlier. They played out in Detroit. The Celtics, they lead it by 5 against the Atlanta Hawks, and there's 6.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Siakam gets the inbound pass from Andrew Nembhard. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Nembhard steps back, puts up a three-pointer, and knocks it down. It was Oubre's man, and Andrew Nembhard able to hit a big-time three, and that puts the Pacers back up by 9 points. 47-38, 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Maxey for a three on the other side. Answers back for the Sixers. And the Sixers back down by 6 points with 6.5 minutes left to be played. And that was Maxey's first three-pointer that he's hit today. The Sixers are 4 for 9 from downtown. Halliburton on the near side. He'll skip it over to Nembhard. Nembhard down the lane over to Turner. And Turner makes it with a right-handed sledgehammer. It's an 8-point lead for the Pacers. Another big bucket wide open in the paint. Sixers have got to do a better job in the paint with their interior defense. Drummond for 3 on the far left side. And that's just a little bit short. Pacers have been dishing the ball pretty well. 16 assists for them, just 7 for the Sixers. Another 3 by Mathurin. He'll knock that one down, and it's an 11-point game. Pacers out in front. The tempo is certainly working in their favor. An 8-3 run over the last 69 seconds by Indiana. Drummond on the left elbow. He'll try to dribble it down low, and he blows up against Miles Turner and is able to win that battle. It's a 9-point game again. Another wide open 3 for the Pacers. Then Bona gets the rebound. So Bona and Drummond are out there for the Sixers. They go to a big lineup. Surprising move by Nick Nurse, and a foul called on Siakam. Just on the floor. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when we go live. Thank you guys so much for being on here. 5:22 left to be played in the second quarter, and Siakam is going to come on out for a quick second. This team is a joke. This team stinks. I understand. Oubre gets the little bounce pass from Andre Drummond, and we have a offensive foul called, charge called on Drummond again. That's like his second offensive foul that he has committed today. Jeez, unbelievable. Oubre has 10 points in this game. He's been leading the scoring department for the Sixers. Here's Halliburton again, who gets space and drops a 2-point elbow jumper from about 18 feet, and the Pacers back out in front by double figures. Council takes it from the right side, will bounce it over to Bona on the near corner, dribbles and goes down the lane and throws it down with 2 hands. He was in flight mode and he was able to throw it down and get a 2-handed jam. Nembhard dribbles around the screen set by Turner. Turner was covered though by Bona. Toppin for 3. No. And Oubre got the board, and we have a foul called on the Pacers. It's a loose ball foul on Indiana. That's just their second foul of the quarter. How about a Dem Bona just being a man amongst boys, getting past Obi Toppin, and Miles Turner tried to block it, and Bona just able to throw it down and get a wide open dunk. Both teams have 30 points in the paint today. It's just been the 3-point shooting by the Pacers that have outscored the Sixers' 3-point shooting. Maxey will try to lob it down low over to Bona. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Oubre catches, puts up a 3-pointer, and it's no good. Then Bona gets the offensive board, though, at the Sixers foul line. Maxey steps back, fires a 3. No. Council tries to tip it back up and in. That's no good either. And the rebound by the Pacers as they'll look to reset it on the offensive side. Halliburton with a little bit of space over Bona for 2. Yes. Tyrese Halliburton causes the Sixers to call for time with 3:45 left to be played in the second quarter. Halliburton in this game, 6 points, 6 assists, and 4 rebounds. Even though he's 0 for 3 from downtown, he still is playing at a very high level. And the Sixers will burn their second timeout of the first half. They'll be back. What's going on, Tree Fitty? How you doing, my friend? What's up? What's going on? I hope you're doing well and that you're having a great off season. There's no such thing as an off season for me. Even though I call this my quote-unquote off season, we're still live for Sixers. We're still live for Eagles games. That's what we do. But yes, man, I look forward to March for baseball. I love basketball, but not like baseball. That's fine, man. I appreciate you so much for coming on here and for saying hi. That means a lot to me. Shout out to you. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Tell your friends and tell your family members about this channel. We go live for Phillies, of course, but we also do Sixers and we do Eagles as well. After this game is done, we're going to be having a watch party on the Lions and on the Commanders game. Hope you had a wonderful holiday season. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. I hope that you did too. You know, there is no such thing as an off season for us. We're on the grind almost pretty much every single day. We stay busy. We do. Even if it's not during Phillies season, we're still keeping busy. We're still doing things on this channel. And we have fun. We do. We do. Who's tuning in on the vertical stream? We got 4 people that are tuning in on the vertical stream. Stream Element spot's working over there, just not on this one, which I find interesting. Huh. Interesting. This team has just been disappointing, bro. But not really letting it affect me today. You know. If I come on here and I say that the Sixers are awful, then you know what? I'm banging on the same drum. I'm tired of doing that. I've come to accept, like they are who they are. And at this point, I want them to go out there and I want them to give effort. That's all I want. Play a hardcore game and get those wins. That's where I'm at. 56 points by the Pacers. They've outscored the Sixers 28-22 here in this second quarter. Drummond does have 6 points. Oubre is 10, but no Joel Embiid in this one for the Sixers. He's out for the next at least 7 to 10 days because he re-injured that knee as he was working out and practicing with the Sixers after he was dealing with a foot problem. Maxey for 3 for the Sixers. Can't buy a bucket. There is a foul called, though, on Indiana. And Maxey will head over to the line to shoot 3 free throws. I didn't really see a foul there. It is a shooting foul called on Andrew Nembhard. Huh. I didn't even see the foul, to be honest with you, but we'll certainly take that. Maxey rocking the dreadlocks today for the Sixers. 8 points for him. 3 for 6 he is shooting-wise from the field. Foul shot number 1. It's up and in. It's a 10-point game. So Maxey will shoot through 2 more free throws. He's 24 years old, a former Kentucky Wildcat, was taken as the 21st overall pick by the Sixers back in 2020. The second free throw, that's good. And they'll try to go 3 for 3 with the next free throw coming up in just a few moments. So the Houston Texans, well, in another sport, they beat the Kansas City Chiefs today. Or sorry, the Kansas City Chiefs, wow, did I really say that? The Kansas City Chiefs beat the Houston Texans today and are moving on to the very next round. And the Lions will play against the Washington Commanders tonight. And that will be at 8 o'clock in just a few moments. So Maxey made the second free throw. The third one, I think we had a violation called on the Sixers, it looked like. Oubre's right finger was bleeding. I don't know what they called. But the Sixers are acting like it's a timeout here as they go over to the sideline. Crazy. I don't know what's going on, but the Sixers are over at the sideline. Kelly Oubre had a little bit of blood on his ring finger. He's getting checked out by the trainers. So they will get one more free throw. Actually does make the third free throw. And it's 56-48 with 3:39 left. So they counted the free throw, but then they said that after the play that Oubre, I don't know if he got fouled or what, but there was some blood on that ring finger, and now he has to get a new jersey. And I'll take the other one off, and I'll put the other one on. Sixers have the fourth toughest schedule, according to opposition winning percentage, all the way through February 13th. Saw that the Timberwolves were on that list, as well as another one of those top four teams, and the Trailblazers were on that list too. It's Halliburton on a drive over towards the basket. He'll hand it off over to Turner. Turner tried to throw it down with one hand, and that would have lit the roof on fire at the Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Maxey steps back, puts up a three for the Sixers. That one won't fall. The tip back by Council, no good. The second tip back, that's no good either. And it'll be Pacers ball as it goes out of bounds. The Council says that you should review this, but they will not do that. The Pacers will inbound it, I believe. The ref hasn't given him the ball just yet. Nick Nurse, they're panning over to him. They're going to challenge it? I don't think so. Oubre is getting another Band-Aid. Another one. Let's see. Was it last touch by... I think the Sixers have a case there, but they're not going to challenge it. Halliburton over to Miles Turner. Turner downhill to Siakam. The first shot, no. The second shot, he's fouled by Bona. And they at the shooting. 56-48. Pacers lead it by 8 points. Well, Adem Bona just continues to get more minutes for the Sixers, and that's a very nice thing. Bona was drafted this year by Philadelphia. It was him. It was Justin Edwards. Edwards was actually undrafted, and then, of course, Jared McCain. First foul shot by Siakam. Does not get the friendly rolls. It hits the front side of the rim, then the back iron, and then just tailed off towards the front side. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Got a very quiet chat today. 56 points for the Pacers, 48 for the 76ers. Second foul shot. That's good and makes it now 57-48. Council will hand it off over to Maxey as the Sixers go from left to right. Maxey's blitzed. He needs help. He'll find Bona. Bona kicks it out to Council for a wide open three. No good. Sixers just have not been able to buy a bucket from three in quite some time. Halliburton will swing it over to a wide open Turner for a three. And that one's off the mark. Miles Turner, who was 8 for 11 from three in his last game, 0 for 5 from downtown in this one. And he's gotten 4 wide open looks. Sixers got an offensive rebound off of the missed layup by Council. Edwards for 3 for Philadelphia. And Halliburton comes away with the board. He's running down the lane with a no-look pass over to Pascal Siakam. And Siakam throws it down with 2 hands. It was like he had snake eyes and just was able to skip it all the way over to him. And as soon as he made that pass, he went back on defense. Gordon back out there for the Sixers. He'll swing it to Maxey on the near side. Maxey takes a jab step. He'll swing it out to Gordon again for a far wing three. And it's no good. And the Sixers are going to... Well, Bona got fouled. It was a loose ball foul called on Pascal Siakam. They're going to say that he pushed Adem Bona. Halliburton again. How about that no-look pass? He's been a very good passer this year, averaging about 8.8 assists per game, which is 5th in the NBA. 6 points and 7 assists in this outing so far for him. He's had a lot of really good assist games against the Sixers, including one where he had 18. Maxey gets it over towards the left side. Will try to fight for some contact down low. And Adem Bona puts it up, and he puts it in on the putback, and he'll go to the line for one more. So Bona heading over to the charity stripe. It's 59-50. Again, Maxey thought that he was fouled. I didn't think he was fouled there. But Adembona certainly was by Miles Turner. That's now Turner's third personal foul. And Bona will head on over to the foul line. So Thomas Bryant will sub on in for Miles Turner as he's in a little bit of some foul trouble. 8 points for Adembona, 4 rebounds for him. The and one by Adem. It's good.
Excellent.
And it's now 59-51. Sixers down by 8 points. And a foul called on the Sixers as Siakam tried to head into the lane and he was fouled. 21 people on here. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons. Ball goes out of bounds, so it is a Pacers ball. And Nembhard gets it. Nembhard over to Halliburton. Halliburton will try to swing it out to Mathurin for a wide-open three-pointer. No good. Thomas Bryant got the offensive rebound, gives it back to Siakam. Siakam got fouled by Eric Gordon. Didn't see a whole lot of contact there, but Siakam will make his way back over to the line. Sixers are in the bonus. However, the Pacers will get 2 free throws coming on up. Siakam, the last time that he played against the Philadelphia 76ers, we mentioned that Halliburton had 32 points. Siakam had 23, though, and was 9 for 11 from the field, and also had 8 rebounds, 1 steal, and 1 block in that outing. He also had Obi Toppin with 20 points on the bench. So he was 7 for 11 shooting-wise that day. 59-51. Pacers do lead it by 8. The first foul shot was no good. The second foul shot by Siakam, that one goes in and out. And Bona gets the board.
Excellent.
So the Sixers still out in front by 8 points. Can they try to take advantage of those 2 big missed free throws by Siakam? He's missed 3 out of the 4 today. Oubre catches it. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. He'll try to go over towards the baseline. The runner's up, and he's fouled by Halliburton with 3.1 seconds left on the shot clock. And with 61 seconds to go, Oubre will make his way over to the charity stripe. He'll have to retie his shoes, though. That's what he'll do now. But again, the Sixers, well, I do have to say this, that the Sixers, they put up 29 points in this quarter, even though they've been giving up a lot of points to the Pacers. They're keeping up with the pace, pun intended. First foul shot by Oubre. It's good. And I'll make it a 7-point ball game. Don't forget, after this game, we will be going on for the Commanders and the Commanders and Lions watch party. Foul shot number 2.
Excellent.
2-possession game with 55 seconds left to go. Sixers could use a stop on defense. Siakam looking to hand it off to somebody. He'll give it up to Nembhard. Nembhard takes it towards the right side of the lane. Got the ball knocked loose by Oubre. It's stolen by Maxey. 2-on-1 situation. Maxey left-handed layup. Got it to go. 4-point game. 40 seconds left. Siakam spinning. He'll try to go up against Oubre. Oubre plays good defense, but they call a foul on Kelly Oubre before the block by Adembona. And the clock stops with 35 3/10 seconds left remaining in this first half. Oubre poked that ball loose. Gordon then gave it up over to Tyrese Maxey. It was a nice little deflection by Eric Gordon, and Maxey was set free on an island all by himself. Siakam now at the line because the Sixers are over the foul limit too. And Siakam, who's just 1 for 4 from the charity stripe. The free throw demons not active on the first foul shot as he makes it. That's a 5-point lead for Indiana. Like and subscribe and hit the notification bell icon as well. 60 points to 55. Siakam's second free throw, it's good. So he knocks them both down, and it's still a 2-possession ball game. Council takes it over from the right side. We'll try to drive it over to the lane. Here's Bona, who slams it home again. His third big dunk today. Adembona continues to flash like lightning in a bottle. 20 seconds left to be played in the second quarter. Halliburton over at the top of the perimeter, wants to dance on Council and get some separation. He'll throw it over to Thomas Bryant on the near corner. Now back to Nembhard. 5 seconds left to go. Nembhard with a little bit of some space. It's blocked, though, by the Sixers. Oubre got the rebound. 3 seconds left to go. Maxey on a fast break. He'll try to lay it up and in, and he does with 5/10 of a second to go. The Pacers will inbound it, and that's going to do it. Sixers down by 2 points at 61-59 as KJ Martin is going to massage Tyrese Maxey's shoulders as he walks back right into the tunnel. So the Sixers end that second quarter with an 8-2 run, and they go into halftime down only by 2. That was a great second quarter effort by the Sixers. I do have to give them credit where credit is due. They played very physical down that stretch, and they caused some big key turnovers. One of them was by Oubre. Another one was by Dembona. They played very good defense towards the end of that second quarter and caused the Pacers to be a little bit out of sync. So continue to keep that up as they go into the third quarter. I like the layups out there, too, by Nick Nurse for the most part. I will come back for a little halftime report in just a little bit. But don't go anywhere. Don't change that channel. We'll be right back as we go into halftime. What is going on, everybody? Hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Dixon Wayrade, thank you guys so much for coming on over here. I appreciate it very, very much. We go on for Sixers basketball, Phillies baseball, and we also do Eagles football on this channel. So, again, make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Sixers are playing again without Joel Embiid. Embiid is out for the foreseeable future. He's going to be out he'll get reevaluated in about 7 to 10 days. The knee has been swelling up again, and it's just been a lot of problems with that knee this year. After coming off of a foot injury, he was practicing, and the knee started to bother him as soon as he came back into practicing. So, but yes, The Sixers, they trail by 2, and at this point, as they go into halftime, my thoughts about this game are this. They started off a little bit. They started off playing well in the first 5 minutes, and then towards the last 7 minutes of that first quarter, their offense went stale. Give credit to the defense of the Pacers, but also, again, the playmaking by Tyrese Maxey was just not so good. No Paul George in this game. I thought that was really important to mention. George has not been out there for the Sixers. I didn't even know that he was out for tonight's game. I didn't even see that on the injury report, but I may have just overlooked that. So, but Kelly Oubre is playing well. I think that the Sixers honestly have been playing better without Paul George and without Joel Embiid too. I think that's like my little hot take. They look like they have more hustle out there. Justin Edwards, even though he's not putting up a lot of points today, he, again, is an athletic forward who's playing very good defense. And Adem Bona, at the center position, has been having a career day today with 11 points, but I think he's the future, man. I do. I think that he's a very good rim protector for the Sixers, and I like him as a draft pick. I thought that was a really good pick by Daryl Morey and by the Sixers front office. But my biggest takeaways of this game have really just been this, that the Sixers are hustling. The Sixers are doing a good job penetrating the offense in that second quarter specifically. I liked what they were able to do at the point guard position. No Reggie Jackson in this one, which I find interesting. They've been going with Maxey and Gordon pretty much over at the guard, and then they've went a little bit bigger. I like the lineups by Nick Nurse. I thought that putting Adem Bona and Andre Drummond out there for a little bit of time and going to a big lineup was actually appropriate. I do. I felt like that was a very good way to deal with things for the Sixers. And if they're going to be moving forward with this team like it is, I want to see more of that. I do, especially against teams who have, bigger power forwards and centers like Pascal Siakam and Miles Turner. I thought that was really good. You have to match athleticism with athleticism. And I certainly did like that. Shooting-wise, the Sixers, they've been shooting the ball all right from three. The Pacers did not start off shooting well at all from three today. Miles Turner, we mentioned that he was 8 for 11 from the field, shooting-wise from three in the last game that they played against the Detroit Pistons. But today, it's been a different story for Miles Turner. He has not been shooting the ball well. He's actually not really had a good day at all whatsoever. He's in foul trouble as well. He's 0 for 3 from 3. Just 6 points in this one. A totally different type of a game for Miles Turner. We got King Phillip. We got everybody on here from the Dixon Way. I appreciate that very, very much, guys. Thank you so much for being on here and for coming on by to stop over and say hi to me. That means a lot. Still plenty of basketball left to be played as we are in halftime. But the Sixers, they put up 36 points in that second quarter. What changed? What changed at the end of the first quarter up until the beginning parts of the second quarter? I thought that Tyrese Maxey got going a little bit more. He started off really cold, and then he made some big-time layups. But I thought that our transition defense was really strong. Oubre had 2 steals in that second quarter. Council had a steal in that second quarter. We caused more turnovers because we were blocking the passing lanes. This Pacers team is one of those teams that has very good passers, including the 5th best passer. I'd say he's one of the best passers in the league, but he's 5th in assists, and that's Tyrese Halliburton. He's just a wizard, man. He just knows where to put the ball into a shooter's hand, and that's why they're having a lot of success over these last couple of years. Tyrese Halliburton, I think, is one of the best, if not the best, point guards in the NBA. Maybe not over Luka Doncic, and maybe not over LeBron James, and if you want to talk about just point guard skills, but he's certainly up there. He really is. He's a very good passer. He's a good facilitator, a floor general, if you want to call it. I think that he's really, really gifted in that type of a category. And it just continues to show as he continues to evolve. And he's still young, so. Aaron Nesmith off the bench has been their top scorer. He has 12 points. He's 2 for 3 from 3. But I think that we're playing pretty well against this Pacers team. I expected it to be a lot worse. I expected them to actually put up 75 points on us. I'm not going to lie. I didn't even do pregame predictions in this one because I didn't really think that there was any sort of point in doing that for the Sixers. But Bona off the bench, 11 points. We've been sticking with an 8-man rotation today, which is really great. No Gershon Yabusele out there in this one either. I just noticed that as well. Yabu is not playing. Neither is Paul George. But yeah, I've been very, very happy. Oubre has hit some nice threes. Oubre's been a very streaky three-point shooter for us this year. But whenever he makes threes, we'll take it. Sometimes you just have those types of guys where if they're hot, they're hot. If they're not hot, they're not hot. So, Breeze, what's up, man? Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you for coming on over here. What's up, Grace? Hi, JJ. Better late than ever. No, I appreciate you for stopping by too. Thank you so much. But yeah, biggest takeaways are that we're playing very well in regards to hustling. We're playing with a lot of energy, and we're staying focused. I do believe that. I think that we're staying focused, and we have some juice, you know. So that's all I gotta say. If we take a look at the other NBA scores, the Pacers, as we said, are leading it by 2, 61-59 in halftime. The Hawks and the Celtics just got started with the third quarter in that game. Atlanta has a 4-point lead. They lead at 54-50. Washington Wizards, the 6-33 Wizards, are in Golden State tonight, and that game will take place at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. And then at 9 o'clock, you got the Cavaliers in Minnesota at the Target Center. And then the Houston Rockets, who have had a really nice season. They're 27-13. They're out in Portland, and they'll be playing at the Moda Center at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time against the Trailblazers. Those are all your scores around the NBA. And, yeah, after this game is done, we will also be doing a little watch party for the Washington Commanders game. The Commanders are taking on the Detroit Lions, and we'll see who wins that game. And the winner of that will actually play against the winner of tomorrow's Eagles-Rams game in the NFC Championship. So that should be a very good matchup. Tonight, the game actually got started, and the Commanders have the ball. It's a 4th and 1. So we'll probably go to that after the Sixers game is done. I expect that that's going to be in halftime at that point. So we'll do a second half watch party. All right. Got 11 concurrent viewers. The Sixers step aside again, so they will be taking one more break. Missed the play-by-play with JJ emoji. I can add that back on there. I can do that right now. Let's do that. I'll get that back on. Again, the only way that we get more emojis, folks, is if we get more and more members. It's $2.99 a month. The cool emojis. Also get some extra pods. I will be bringing that back. Don't worry. I certainly will be doing that. Commanders just turned it over on 4th down. Lions got the stop. Wow. All right, we're adding that emoji back right now. How's everybody else's day going? Please let us know down below in the comments section. We've had a very, very quiet chat today. No surprise. But, yeah. All right, we'll do that. We'll put that in place of PG. Okay? I'll do that right now. Collections. What's that under? Sixers emotes. Yep, there it is. Good. Okay. PBP with JJ. All right, there you go. It's back. The emoji is back. Pacers are 11-7 at home at the Gainbridge Fieldhouse this year. They're also 4 games over 500. Have a 23-19 record. And they lead 61-59 as they go into quarter number 3. You know how many times the Sixers and the Pacers have played against each other? Take a wild guess in the chat down below. How many times do you think that the Sixers have actually played against the Pacers and gone head-to-head with them? Take a wild guess. That's my favorite emoji because JJ is working harder than the Sixers. Shots fired. Shots fired. 11 points for Adem Bona in the first half. Aaron Nesmith had 12 in the first half. 78. A lot more than that. We start off the third quarter as the Pacers will inbound it, and they lost the ball as it goes out of bounds. Halliburton actually had a bad pass over to Pascal Siakam, and it went out of bounds over towards the near sideline. And it'll be Sixers ball, so they will pretty much get the ball to start off the third quarter and the fourth because they won the tip-off. And there was a big turnover by Indiana. Again, that's their third turnover in the last 1 minute, 30 seconds of play. Maxey had a little bit of some space over on the far right side as the Sixers go from right to left. He's double-teamed, gets out of the double team, and puts up a layup, and it's good. Tyrese Maxey with 17 points. 120. Nope, more. More than that. Sixers have played the Pacers more than 120 times. I'll take one more guess. Halliburton dribbles over towards the foul line, lost the ball, and it's stolen by Ricky Council. Halliburton crying to the refs as Council gets the ball. Maxey puts up a three-pointer, top of the key. No. Eric Gordon just stands there. He does get the rebound, dribbles it into traffic, kicks it out to Council for a wide-open three. Connects! And the Sixers have their first lead since the first quarter. Philadelphia up in front by a trace as Council hit it from the from the top of the key. Nesmith over to Miles Turner, and the ball goes out of bounds. It was almost saved by Maxey. There was a lot of contact down low, not gonna lie, but there were no fouls called. Okay, let's go. 420, way too high. Sixers have not played the Pacers 420 times. That's like way too much. That's never happened in the history of the NBA. Pacers get it over towards the right side. They've played the Pacers 198 times, and the Sixers have won 111 of those games. The three by Tyrese Halliburton. No good. 196. That was really close, Jane. Very close. 198. So one more game after this, then it'll be their 200th game. Sixers can't buy a bucket on the other side. Drummond, though, gets a steal off a bad pass by Mathurin. Drummond tries to go down with a flush, and he does. It's a 5-point game, 5-on-4 basketball. Drummond went down over on the other side, and Mathurin steals it. Here's Pascal Siakam over to Miles Turner, and he throws it down with two hands. That was 5-on-4 basketball. It was like a power play was caused, and there'll be a 3-point game. Maxey for two, puts up a shot, and he's fouled. And he'll head on over to the line to shoot 2 free throws. So the Sixers have played the Pacers 198 times. This is their 199th game. Sixers, as we mentioned, have actually won 3 out of their last 4 games against the Pacers. They were on, though, it was a 6-game losing streak to Indiana. The Sixers have lost 3 out of their last 4 games against the Pacers. And the Sixers won 6 games in a row before those 4 games. First foul shot by Maxey. He knocks it down. Second foul shot. That's good, too.
Excellent.
Close but no cigar. I like that. A 9-2 run by the Sixers. There's Scott. What's going on, my friend? We're in the third quarter. It's a 5-point lead for the Sixers. Nembhard goes down the lane, lost the ball, goes out of bounds, or did not go out of bounds. I thought that it hit the white line. Turner puts up a 3, and he got it. So it's a 2-point game. Miles Turner, who was 8 for 11 from downtown in the last game, is now 1 for 4 as he makes his first 3 of the day. Maxey crosses over 3 times and takes it over towards the left side of the wing for a 3. It's way too short, and a rebound by Mathurin for the Pacers. Mathurin to Halliburton from one wing to another. Nembhard back to Mathurin again on the near wing. Mathurin in between the circles. He'll lob it inside to Pascal Siakam. Eric Gordon is defender, about 7 inches taller than he is. Mathurin over to Miles Turner. 2 seconds left in the shot clock. Turner with the foul shot, the foul line jumper, couldn't get it. Offensive rebound and a putback by Mathurin, and we are locked up at 68. So the Pacers have had 9 second chance points today. Gordon dribbles through traffic. Whistles remain silent. Mathurin gets the rebound off of the missed layup. It's 4-on-3 basketball now. Nembhard for 3 on the far corner. Bullseye. They're going to call it a 2 and say that his foot was on the line. And it's 70-68. Pacers on an 8-2 run against the Philadelphia 76ers. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Council gets fouled on the reach-in call by Ben Mathurin. So Drummond in this game, 8 points for him, 2 rebounds. Tyrese Maxey give him 19 points. Oubre has 12, and Adembona with a career high of 11. And 6 rebounds, too, for him off the bench in 12 minutes of play. We have another whistle called, and it's going to be on the Pacers again. Tyrese Maxey got fouled away from the play. And with 8:01 left to go, the Sixers will inbound it. Sixers have not committed any fouls in this quarter. The Pacers have already committed 3. And Nembhard is going to take a quick step off. He'll catch a breather, and Oubre will inbound it for the Sixers. Maxey got tripped up, but they did not call that whistle. Maxey does get the inbound pass. He's over at the Cambridge Fieldhouse sign on the far wing as the Sixers maneuver from right to left. Maxey with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. He has to get some space. He puts up a 1-foot jumper. No. Drummond got boxed out by Miles Turner. Rebound by Halliburton with a lob pass downhill. And a 3 by the Pacers. No good. And Council got the rebound. It was deflected off of his hands. Drummond corrals it. And Maxey gets out in front of the Sixers side. They got past half court. Maxey dribbles over towards that far corner. He's being guarded heavily by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton locking them up. Maxey gets out of the traffic jam. Council for 3. He backs up and hits it from another area code. It's a 1-point lead for the Sixers. Ricky Council the 4th, swishing it from outer space from 29 feet. Turner for 3. He backs up and he hits one. But they're going to call a foul before the shot was even taken by Miles Turner. The refs are gathering together. I think that they're going to count it, actually, and they're going to say that the foul was called as Turner was making the 3. Let's see. I don't know. It was Pascal Siakam who got held up by Eric Gordon. And I think it was just a couple of seconds before Turner put up the 3. They are reviewing this. This is just a replay review. So the call is personal foul. So, and it's on Eric Gordon. Let's see what the call is. So it should just be 2 free throws. Or just a personal foul. No free throws. This is an official review, though. Let's see. They just made a call, and they just said that they're reviewing this. So it's an official review. Sixers do lead it by 1 point. It's 71-70. Is that the RC4 emoji? Yep, that's Ricky Council the 4th. Yep, it's him pounding his chest. I don't like to just get headshots. I like to do other things as well. Hello, William. Hello, Katie. Refs are still looking things over at the replay center. If you guys did not do so, hit that thumbs up button over on the vertical stream, too. We got 237 total views on there, 251 on ours, which is a good sign. Lions did get a touchdown. They lead it 7-0. After this game is done, we'll be doing a little watch party. So let's see what the call is. Just took off the headsets. So they're going to call one free throw. So they do say that Turner did make the three as Gordon fouled Pascal Siakam. And so it'll be a 4-point play. So it looks like Siakam will go to the line for the one free throw. Now, I don't know why. To me, that should be a 5-point play. Because it was not in the shooter's hand that the foul was called on. But that's just me. The foul shot by Siakam is up and in. JJ, I almost forgot how bad the Sixers are when you were calling the game. It's an 11-3 run by the Pacers with 2.5 minutes on this run by Indiana. Maxey dribbles over towards the right side, hands it off to Oubre. Oubre back over to Drummond, who's back out there for the first time in 5 games. Oubre puts up a runner. No, Drummond got hit in the face. They didn't call it, though. And it's a rebound by the Pacers. Mathurin on the drive. He'll pass it back outside over to his teammate, and that is Ben Shepherd. Shepherd gets it back over on the far right wing. Halliburton with some space for 3, and that's off the mark. He dodged a bullet, the Sixers, that is. Andre Drummond corrals the miss. Maxey on the other end trying to go coast to coast. Lays it up. Can't lay it in. Refs drew the whistle as he went flying down. There was some contact there, too. Here's Halliburton with a no-look pass for a 3-pointer by Aaron Nesmith. That's off the mark. Offensive rebound by the Pacers as they'll reset it again. Shot clock resets to 14 seconds. Halliburton over to Siakam on the far corner. Thought about taking the 3. 4 seconds left. Siakam drives it. Puts up a shot. No. And we have a 2-pointer that's up and in, and an and-one opportunity by Ben Shepherd. He initiated the contact from Andre Drummond. And it's a 5-point lead for the Pacers as they call for time. We've played about 6 minutes in this third quarter. And Rick Carlisle wants to talk things over with Indiana. They'll be back. Okay. Yeah, that was not good. 15-12 in regards to this third quarter by Indiana. So many points they've put up. We need a hero. Sports Roustabout. Scott, that's you. Did you change your name? Did you change your name, my friend? Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I don't know what happened to us there. I thought that we came out with poise, and then all of a sudden we just can't seem to handle things the right way. And we don't play good enough defense against this Indiana team. And again, I know that they're quick. I know that they're fast. But I don't know. To me, this is also effort as well. This team is soulless. Also, I'm back, baby. What does that mean, you're back? You're back. Yeah, I haven't seen you on here for a while. But what's going on, my friend? What's up, KGB? Is that what you mean by saying you're back? What's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. 5-point advantage for the Pacers. They're 23-19. Joel Embiid is out for the next 7 to 10 days for the Sixers. And that's when he'll be reevaluated at the very, very least. And it's clear that the Sixers certainly do miss him. No Paul George in this one, and no Gershon Yabusele either. Yeah, that's what I meant. I've been good. How are you, JJ? I'm doing all right, man. I'm happy to see you on here. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate that. Yeah. This team has really been, this team has not been doing well. I'll put it to you that way. Boston's down by 1 to the Atlanta Hawks with about 3 minutes left to be played. I think that the one observation that we really haven't been talking about that I've sort of seen from my eyes is that in regards to this game, I think that the play calling has been not as good in this third quarter. More dribble handoffs we're going back to, and we're not setting screens again. We sort of came away from that in the at the start of the third quarter, which I don't like. just from an observation from our standpoint. The and one shot is up and in by Ben Shepherd. Turner in this game, 14 points, 9 rebounds, 2 assists, and he also has 1 block and 3 turnovers in this outing as well. Sixers still down by 2 possessions. Gordon tries to get it over underneath the baseline. Here's Council for 3 as he got it back out to him, and Council's three-pointer goes in and out. Rebounded by Miles Turner, and he'll dish it off over to Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton on a drive to the basket, and a foul called on Tyrese Maxey. So we'll have some more free throws coming on up. That's the Sixers' 3rd foul. Remember, it was just not too long ago that the Pacers had 3 fouls, and the Sixers didn't have any. So now they're sort of tied in the amount of fouls that they've given up here in this 3rd quarter. First foul shot is good by Indiana, and it's a 7-point lead for the Pacers. ESPN bet. I'm not trying to promote betting or anything, but they have a promotion that says if you place a live bet of $5 and you get a $10 bonus bet if the Sixers. What did it say? If the Sixers score in the 4th quarter. I didn't know that. Second foul shot is up and it's in, and the Sixers have the ball back. Oubre gets it over on the far right side. He'll hand it off over to Justin Edwards. Edwards back over to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey does need help. Maxey gets some space over on the right side. He'll dribble down the lane. He'll spin, he'll turn, he'll put up a floater, and it's just too strong. Toppin comes away with the rebound. Mathurin on the drive over to the basket again, tries to save it from going out of bounds, and it'll be Sixers ball. For some reason, I can't understand what is going on with this. I try to fast forward, and when I fast forward, it's ahead, but then it just goes behind a little bit on the action, which is a little bit odd. They'll try. Justin Edwards is back out there for the Sixers. Over on the far right side, dribble handoff over to Maxey. It gets deflected though off the hands of Ben Mathurin, and the Sixers will inbound it over on their far right side. Maxey, Oubre, Council, and Edwards and Bona out there for the Sixers. Bona fakes the dribble handoff. And now we'll give it to Council. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Council at the top of the key, being guarded by Mathurin. Takes it over towards the left elbow. Puts up a heroic shot. No. And Council almost stole the rebound from Mathurin. Bona and Turner went flying at each other. And we have another turnover called on Indiana, and Bona is grabbing onto that left knee. He's sitting up and needs some help. Oh boy. Bona is helped up by Maxey and Oubre. He was sitting down there for a quick second, and Andre Drummond and KJ Martin both got up. Bona is hobbling. I want to see this replay again. Don't really know if I want to, but Turner got tangled with a Bona, and then Turner sat right down on his knee. So they called an offensive foul on Miles Turner. And it is Sixers ball. It was Sixers ball. And then the Pacers got it back. Halliburton again for a 3 and another turnover called on Indiana. That's going to be on Miles Turner. 4:24 left to be played in the 3rd quarter. Sixers trail 79-71. Actually, at the logo again, gets past half court. We'll skip it over to Justin Edwards. Edwards to Bona. Bona has 1 foot in and outside of the 3-point line. Hands it off to Maxey. Maxey to Edwards, who lets it fly for 3. Too strong. And another missed 3-pointer by the Sixers. They've gone ice cold from shooting beyond the arc. Bryant almost thought about taking the 3. And now it's Tyrese Halliburton, who's trapped over on the far corner. Gives it back over to Toppin for a 3-point shot. No good. Justin Edwards with a long rebound. The Pacers have missed a lot of wide-open threes today. Maxey gets it. Go over towards the left side. He'll try to drive it through the lane. He'll bounce it over to Bona. Bona to Oubre on a catch-and-shoot three. Connects! 5-point game. Sixers trail 79-74. 3:25 left to be played in the third quarter. Halliburton on the right side of the elbow. Steps back, puts up a two. No. And Oubre got fouled. It is a loose ball foul, and they're going to call it on Obi Toppin, who pushed Kelly Oubre Jr. Can't do that. Can't push our guy. That's not what you can't do that. So Oubre hit a big three and then just got pushed on the other side trying to grab a rebound. All right. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left to be played. Both teams have committed 4 fouls in this outing here. Like and subscribe. We got 4 people tuning in on the vertical stream. Maxey with a downhill layup. Puts it up and puts it in. Got a reverse layup to go. Timeout called by Carlisle. It's a 3-point game. And 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in exchange of this third quarter. And the Pacers and Sixers will be back in a flash. Oh, let me, I just realized that the ticker is a little bit, it's almost covering that Pacers score on the vertical stream. So let me move that. Let's move this down to here. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. I did not want to change the size of that graphic. I wanted to put this just over here. Can you still see it? Let me know. That's better. That looks better. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and hit the bell icon too. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Turnover on the Lions. That's why the Commanders have the ball back. It's 7-3. Thanks so much for letting us know, Jan. Appreciate it. We got the score down here, but again, they don't tell us like what yard line it's at, and I kind of wish that Sports Scores bot would do that, but I don't know if they have that in their software. Tomorrow we got we got the Eagles playing. We'll be on at 2:00, or sorry, at 2:30. We'll be doing a little pregame show. That'll be really cool. And then after that, if they win, we'll do the Sixers game. They play at 7:00. They go from 7 to 9:30, and they play. Who do they play tomorrow? The Bucks. There's a traveling back-to-back for the Sixers. I think that's why they're sort of resting Paul George today, and possibly Gershon Yabusele as well. Who do they play the Bucks tomorrow? I think that they do play the Bucks tomorrow. This internet's a little bit slow. Yes, they do. They're playing at the Pfizer V Forum, so that game is at 7:00. Oubre has 15 points for the Sixers in this game tonight. Tyrese Maxey has 21. So that should be a fun game tomorrow. Please spread the word, man. Please tell your friends. Please tell your family members. I know that like play-by-play is not, like people don't. Not a lot of people just sort of like, I want to tune into like a good play-by-play. But there are people that are also like looking for that kind of stuff out there. So if you guys know of like any other people that are interested in doing play-by-play, tell them about our channel, because I want to create a community where we can do something like this. That'd be really, really sick. 79 to 76. Another spoiler. Thanks, ESPN. Here's Mathurin, who hands it off over to TJ McConnell. And there's a drive over to the basket and a nice little slam. That's by Jarris Walker, who comes out there for the first time today. A 21-year-old who went to Houston College. Maxey dribbles it over towards the right side. He'll try to give it down low over to Doughton. Doughton over to Oubre. And Oubre, they're going to call an offensive foul on him with 6 seconds left on the shot clock, and that's a costly turnover. Come on, man. We got to be better. How are things going? What's up, Nick? How you doing, my friend? Thanks so much for being on here. 5-point game for the Pacers. 2:20 left to go in the third quarter. Again, Walker gets it back over at the top of the key. McConnell back outside to Walker for a three. That's off the mark. Siakam got an easy rebound and an easy flush as well. And somebody just move. Just move. It's a 7-point lead now for Indiana. And about 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Oubre does dribble over towards the right side. Gives it over to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey looking to surrender the ball, but instead actually takes a layup, and he scoops and scores. Maybe not surrender. I didn't like that word there. Bryant gives it up over to Adembona, and Adembona dives on the ground, catches it, and we have a jump ball called with 94 seconds of play in this third quarter. Jane's like, yo, Kitty, popping in and out. It happens. It certainly does happen. Good job by Bona to just recognize that Pascal Siakam was intended to get the pass there. So Siakam against Bona, two guys that are 6 feet 9 inches tall going at it. I think Siakam may have the height advantage, but maybe it's because of the shoes. It's not by much, though. Can the Sixers win the jump ball here? The ref puts it up, and it goes into the hands of Jarris Walker. Walker to Siakam over at the foul line. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Siakam passes it over to McConnell, and McConnell, it's a baseline jumper, and makes it a 7-point lead for the Pacers. McConnell with his first 2 points in this third quarter, and another timeout called by Nick Nurse with less than 70 seconds to go. Less than 75 seconds, I should say. And the Sixers will be back in just a few moments. I'm going to take a very quick step off. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sixers have the inbound. It'll be over to Jeff Doughton Jr. Bona fakes a pass and now hands it off over to Maxey. Maxey will step back, let it fly for three. And then out it goes. Sixers can't get a rebound. Sixers have gone ice cold shooting-wise from the perimeter in this third quarter. Maxey almost got a steal off of Siakam. Almost doesn't count, though. Walker gets the dribble handoff, gets a screen, and fakes a three-pointer. Instead passes it over to Thomas Bryant, and Bryant throws it down with two hands. Nobody was covering him. 45 seconds left to be played. It's a 9-point lead for the Pacers. Doughton on the drive, banks it in, and finishes over the high arcing glass shot. 35 seconds to go. 17 seconds differentiated in the shot clock from the game clock. McConnell dribbles towards the right side, has a little bit of some space, now gets covered, puts up a baseline jumper over Doughton and knocks it down. 1 second differentiated in the shot clock from the game clock. Now it's a 9-point lead for the Pacers. Doughton Jr. taking his time, milking that clock down as he's over at the logo of the Pacers. Pacers, the home team, they're in the yellow and blue uniforms. Sixers in their white and blue uniforms. Doughton gets it back as he puts up an elbow J. No. And the rebound is fought for, but the clock expired, so it was tipped and battered around by Bona. And as soon as it was given up all the way over to half court by a Pacers player, time expired. And so we go into the fourth quarter. Sixers trail 89-80 as they go to the fourth. Trivia time. I'm going to ask you a 76ers trivia question. If you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. So I want to know today my trivia question is the Sixers, okay, I just lost it. I lost it. I'm sorry. How many games has Tyrese Maxey scored 25 or more points? How many games has Tyrese Maxey scored 25 or more points? Anybody know? How many games has Tyrese Maxey scored 25 or more points? 27. Incorrect. A lot more than that. Not even close. Keep going. $30. John's here. What's going on? How many games has Tyrese Maxey scored 25 or more points? Ever. $43. Nope. We'll take 3 more guesses. Or 2 more. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tyrese Maxey has scored 25 or more points in 95 career games. 95 career games, he has scored 25 or more points. I am shocked that none of you guys knew that. And it makes sense when you add it up because he came to the Sixers in 2020. That's when he was drafted. So this is what, his fourth season that he's played? 95 games, he has scored 25 or more points. Wanted to make it tough. Did not want to make it easy for you guys. 95. 89-80 as we go into the fourth quarter. I figured that was a good question, then I guess it was. Doughton Jr. gets the dribble handoff. And Andre Drummond got hit into the mouth. They didn't call a foul on that. Play resumes. Oubre trying to drive it towards the basket. Lays it up with the offhand and lays it in. Sixers get their first 2 points. Wow, how many this season? Forgot because he's averaging like 22 points this year. I don't know how many this year he's had. Over 25. McConnell with a shot. Puts it up and puts it in. This year, Tyrese Maxey has had 25 or more points in 19 games this year. 91-82, Sixers trail by 9. Oubre on the drive over towards the basket, kicks it out to Council. Council to Justin Edwards. Edwards was on the far wing on the right side, now dribbles through traffic, gives it down low over to Andre Drummond. Drummond lost the ball, and it's stolen and grabbed by Siakam. McConnell to Ben Mathurin. And Mathurin, or Ben Shepherd that is, it's over to Siakam, and Siakam does get fouled. So Siakam got fouled in the act of shooting. Again, it's 91-82. How many times do you think Joel Embiid has scored 25 or more points. If Tyrese Maxey did it 95 times, how many times do you think that Joel Embiid has done that? First foul shot by Siakam. He puts it up, and he does put it in. How many times do you think that Joel Embiid has scored 25 or more points throughout his career? If Maxey's already at 95, you know that Joel Embiid probably has to be a lot more. Easily. Foul shot number 2 is up and in by Pascal Siakam. Joel, 326. Nope. Jeff Doughton Jr. hands it off over to Andre Drummond. Drummond over to Kelly Oubre. He spins, he turns, he goes up with a 2. He's fouled by Siakam. Or sorry, by Ben Shepherd, that is. So we got 2 free throws. 245 times. Nope. Jane says 281. That is correct. Jane was ready for it. Jane was figuring I was going to ask that question and cheated. 281 games. He has scored 25 or more points. That's equivalent to 9,413 total points in those 281 games. In about 33 and a half minutes per game. Or sorry, that means he's averaging 33 and a half points in those games in 34 minutes. That's really impressive. All right, 93 to 83, 10:33 left to go in the fourth quarter. TJ McConnell tries to pass it, and it goes off the hands of Justin Edwards, and it's out of bounds over towards the near sideline. Yeah, right. Wow, 281. Yeah. You knew it was coming. You did. You know. Council steals the inbound pass. And Council tries to get past half court. Dribbles with the left hand. Drives it over into the lane. And he's fouled. 8 games with 50-plus points. Yep. Pretty insane. 281 is correct. Cheater. Ay, ay, ay. First foul shot by Council. It's up, and that one is in. By Ricky. Like and subscribe, folks. We got 18 concurrent viewers. Make sure that you keep liking and make sure that you keep subscribing to the channel. 10 points for Council in this game. 6 rebounds and 3 steals. Second foul shot by Ricky. That one's good.
Excellent.
Makes it 93 to 85. Siakam over at the logo. Hands it off over to Ben Shepherd. McConnell still out there for the Pacers. McConnell with an elbow J. He's been destroying the Sixers today, but he can't buy a bucket on that drive. It's an 8-point lead for the Pacers. No Paul George, no Gershon Yabusele, no KJ Martin, and no Joel Embiid, and no Kyle Lowry either for the Philadelphia 76ers. Drummond over to Oubre, and Oubre with a contested three-pointer airballed it. And it is going to be rebounded by Siakam. 9:35 left to go. And Siakam spins and goes into the lane, and he'll go to the line for one more. Pascal Siakam. What a day for Pascal. He's been on fire in the mid-range game. Ay, ay, ay. It's a 10-point lead now for the Pacers. 95 to 85. Drummond is great for the tank. It's not what I want to hear, Romp. 15 points for Siakam, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. They called the shooting foul on Justin Edwards. So Siakam takes 3 dribbles, bends his knees, and fires the free throw, and hits it. It's an 11-point lead for the Pacers. Edwards is now out of the game. Doughton on the drive, lost the ball, and Siakam did touch it last. Embiid this year has put up a total of 317 points. Here's Council for a three at the top of the key. And that one's off the mark, too. The Sixers have missed their last 11 threes. You can really believe that. It's pretty insane. There's Bryant for a three on the other side. He knocks it down. Thomas Bryant, far corner three. And it's a 14-point lead for the Pacers. Sixers have to try to respond as quickly as they can, and a timeout called by Carlisle. It's a 14-point lead for Indiana, 99-85. Josh Harris must be shocked that he has a team performing well in the second round. Justin Edwards has just fouled out for the Sixers. Finished with 4 points today. He was 2 for 6 from the field. Also had 3 rebounds as well. So Bryant hits another three off the bench, and the Pacers have now opened up the game 99-85. They say that Tyrese Maxey has played 46 games with Joel Embiid with 25-plus points. So I would assume... How many times has Tyrese Maxey scored 25 points in the same game with Embiid? Yeah, so that happened 46 times. And the Sixers' record in those games is 35-11. (35-11) is their record when that has happened. Huh. It's great. Sixers are down by 14. There's 8 minutes and 48 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. After this, we got a little watch party that we're going to do with the Commanders and Lions. There's 8:28 left to go in the second quarter of that game. So stay on for a little watch party, and we'll cover that. Doughton Jr.'s over at the top of the key. Hands it off over to Council for a catch-and-shoot three. That's off the mark. Sixers, again, just cannot buy a bucket from downtown. McConnell got the rebound for the Pacers. Bryant will try to pass it inside to Siakam. Siakam gets some space and puts it up over a mismatch, and that's RC4. 101-85. McConnell tips it out of bounds, and it'll be Sixers ball. The Sixers have gotten outscored and outclassed here in this fourth quarter. It has not looked pretty. McConnell steals it and throws it off of the knees of Jeff Doughton Jr., and it's Pacers ball again. That's what the Sixers missed from T.J. McConnell. He provided that spark off the bench, and it's certainly coming back and biting the Sixers today. Again, McConnell playing good backcourt defense, gives that physicality, and is just a pesty type of a player. So it's a brand new shot clock as the Pacers have full possession. There's a pass over to Jarris Walker off the screen, and the ball gets intercepted off of the bad pass by Thomas Bryant. Eric Gordon gets the interception. Doughton's on the right side, hands it off to Drummond. Maxey is still out there. Doughton drives down the lane, kicks it out to Council. Council thought about taking the three. He'll bounce it over to Doughton again. Doughton to Gordon, who catches for three. And that one won't go either. The Sixers overall just 7 for 27 from three. Just only 28%. And the Pacers are 8 for 29. Sixers steal it. Doughton trying to dribble into contact. Council for three on the near corner. That's good. Finally, the Sixers able to hit their first three after 13 tries, I should say. And a timeout called by Indiana again. 13-point lead for the Pacers. Still time left to go. 7 minutes and 23 seconds to be exact in this fourth quarter. It's been one-sided. The Pacers looking to get their 12th home win of the season. And the Sixers stopped that from happening. Okay. Hit that thumbs up button. We got 3 concurrent viewers tuning in on the vertical stream. Thank you so much for doing that. How many people does RB have on? LV take with RB. 234. It's really not much for him. We'll hit the thumbs up button though for him. Don't look now, but Council's shooting 3 for 8 from 3. DJ is 249. Bro, he has only 104 likes. Come on, man. We gotta get his channel up, too. Come on, man. 13-point lead for the Pacers. They only have 2 timeouts left. Why is the Stream Elements bot going off on this channel? It's not going off on the Restream one. It's a little bit weird. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icons too. After this, we are going to be going live for the rest of the Lions Commanders game. It's 14-10, Detroit. So Nick Nurse will decide to bench Andre Drummond. Tyrese Halliburton will come back in for Siakam. Miles Turner will step in for TJ McConnell. And Obi Toppin coming back in for Jarris Walker. So the starters are going to return again for the Pacers. Turner today, 16 points, 10 rebounds. And throughout his career, he struggled against Joel Embiid, but there's no Joel Embiid tonight. Nembhard gets the inbound pass for the Pacers, dribbles past 2 defenders, and Maxey does foul him as Nembhard does a little pump fake. And we have some free throws coming on up. 101-88. First free throw by Nembhard is no good. About 7:16 left to go. Nembhard 7 points and 2 assists for him. He's also 3 for 4 from the field. And the second foul shot, that one goes in and out. So the Sixers get a rebound from Council. And Doughton Jr. gets it into the Sixers front court. Maxey on the near side, drives it into the lane, goes up with a left-handed layup, and finally gets a friendly roll. It's an 11-point game. Pacers lead it 101-90. Mathurin throws it over to Nembhard, who tries to conduct the traffic. Halliburton gets it over on the near side. Halliburton gets some space, bounces it back to Nembhard for a wide-open three. In and out it goes. Doughton tried to get the rebound, and it's going to be Sixers ball. Last touch by Nembhard. So now is the time for the Sixers to try to capitalize. Nembhard had the wide-open look, just could not cash it in. Both teams have not shot the ball well from three. Pete Nance will step in for the first time today for the Sixers. That's because there's no Edwards. Nance catches, puts up a three. No, he got it. It hit off the front of the rim and then hit the back iron, then hit the backboard and danced in. The Sixers will take it. It's an 8-point game now. Halliburton at the top of the perimeter. A 5-0 run by the Sixers. Mathurin on the near side, passes it to Halliburton, a skip pass to Nembhard, who's being guarded by Nance. Another pass down low over to Turner. Turner's layup, no good. Good defense by Nance. And Maxey now leading the charge for the Sixers. 5:50 left to go. Skip pass to Council. Council to Doughton for three. No. I thought maybe Council was going to drive it to the lane. Instead, he gave it up to Doughton Jr. Was that the right pass? It was, but I thought the Sixers could get a look there. Council tried to get a steal, and it'll be Sixers ball as Council got fouled by Nembhard. He got elbowed right in the face, and Sixers basketball. 5 minutes and 36 seconds to go. As soon as the starters came back in for the Pacers, the Sixers have had momentum, and they're looking to just keep it up. 101-93. Sixers ball. Doughton Jr. has it for the Sixers. Nance tries to set a pick. Gets it over to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey gets some space. What's he going to do? He'll cross on over. Hand it off to Gordon for three. No. Rebound again by Council. Council initiates the contact, scoops and scores. That's a 6-point game. No whistle was called, though. 5:05 left to be played, and now a 7-0 run by the Sixers. Halliburton over at the logo, crosses over 2 times. He'll fake the pass, he'll put up a three, and he hits it from the top of the key. That was a much-needed three-pointer by Tyrese Halliburton, and the Pacers back up by 9. That was a big shot. Doughton over to Maxey. Maxey pump fakes, lets it fly, and knocks it down. Punch, counter punch. That's now back to a 6-point game, a 13-3 run by Philadelphia, as Maxey was scoreless from three and finally hit his first one in quite some time. Halliburton gets some space again on the far side, decided not to fire the trigger. Nembhard back to Mathurin, a wide open three on the far corner. The basketball gods say no. Siakam offensive rebound, and he lays it up and lays it in. And we have a whistle called as a timeout was called by Nick Nurse, I believe. He's out there on the court and wants an explanation from the refs. Let's see what they call here. It looked like Gordon got pushed by Siakam. And the Sixers, are they going to challenge it? Are they going to challenge that play? Maybe they are. There is a timeout called, though. 106-98. They didn't show if it was a challenge. This would be huge. So it probably would be a jump ball if the Sixers are challenging this, and if Gordon does, if the call is overturned, it would be a jump ball for the Sixers, and they would not count the 2 from Siakam, and Siakam would have to face Eric Gordon for a jump ball in Indiana territory at their own foul line. Like and subscribe and hit the notification bell icon too, and that way you'll know when we go live. 19 concurrent viewers at this time. Good stuff. Commanders lead it by 3. Oof. 4:05 left to go. So the Sixers, I don't know if they challenged it or not. It was just a full timeout. And it'll be Sixers ball now. It's 106-98. Maxey gets it over on the top of the key. Hands it off to Pete Nance. Less than 4 minutes to go. Nance will hand it off to Doughton Jr. over in between the circles. Gives it back to Maxey. Maxey knows that he has to try to score here as a foul line jumper. It looked way off balance. And the ball goes out of bounds. It was deflected off the hands of Council. And it'll be Pacers ball over at half court. That's where they'll inbound it on the near sideline. 8-point game. Sixers got to lock up on defense. Nembhard gets the inbound pass over at the Pacers logo. Dribbles with the left hand. Will bounce it over to Halliburton. Halliburton back over to Nembhard. Nembhard to Halliburton over at the top of the key again. Halliburton zigzagging through the lane. And gives it back over to Turner. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Good deflection by Gordon. And the Sixers get the ball back. Still was an 8-point ball game. Maxey is blitzed. He gets a screen by Gordon. And Shepard is on him. Maxey will step back. He's at the logo. And gives it back to Gordon. Gordon to Council. And we have a whistle called on the Pacers. It's a foul on the floor called on Tyrese Halliburton. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left to be played. Doughton Jr. will take a seat for the Sixers. Wonder who's going to come on in for him. I'm not going to look at the scoreboard. It looks like Oubre's back out there. Council on a drive towards the basket. Throws it down. 106-100 and about 3:10 to go. How on earth was he wide open there? I don't know. Got around the screen and just was able to throw it down the lane. And Siakam was late. 106-100. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. Nembhard at the top of the key. The Sixers, they've not really been able to close out a lot of games here. Nembhard with a step back elbow J. Too strong. Oubre got the rebound. And it'll be 6. And Oubre does get it. Screen froze. Maxey gets past the logo, gives it back to Gordon. Gordon with a pass to Council for 3. He airballed it. He overshot it. Not a good shot by Council. Rebound by the Pacers again. Another no-look pass downhill over to Miles Turner. Seen a lot of flashy plays by Tyrese Halliburton. Turner with a shot. No, the ball goes out of bounds. And the Sixers say review this because they think it's their ball. Nance saying they should challenge this. 106-100 with 2:24 left to be played. Let's see. Did Turner touch it last? That looked like it was touched by Turner, and so they will say that the Sixers have the ball. Maxey steps back, tries to go with a runner inside. No good. Sixers just cannot hit crucial buckets down the stretch. 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Siakam hands it off to Nembhard, and the Pacers go from left to right. Nembhard with a skip pass to Turner for a 2. Got it. 108-100. And the Sixers are in desperation to try to get some stops, but they got to score, obviously, first on offense. 1:45 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Oubre passes it to Nance. Nance to Gordon for a 3. Eric Gordon can't hit it. And the Pacers get the rebound with 97 seconds to go. He chucked that thing up for over at the logo and just could not hit it. 90 seconds left to be played in the fourth quarter. Nembhard over to Siakam. Siakam with a potential dagger. And he's fouled in the act of shooting with 1:23 left to be played by Nance. That's who the foul was called on. And Pascal is going to go on over to the line. And they'll shoot 2 free throws. Lions are losing 24-14. And again, after this game is done, we will be doing the second half of that game. Try to go after the 2-minute warning, man. 108-100. Foul shot by Siakam. No good. So he's missed 4 free throws today on 6 attempts. Door technically is still open for the Sixers if he misses this one. Second foul shot by Siakam, he got it. So it's a 9-point game with less than 90 seconds. Council trying to put up some points quickly here. He puts up a shot. It's blocked by Siakam. And Tyrese Haliburton got the rebound. Siakam hands it off. Here's a 3-pointer by the Pacers. It's good. And the Pacers potentially say goodnight to Philadelphia with 70 seconds to go. It's Ben Shepherd who hits the tray from the near corner. And a timeout burned by Nick Nurse. 112-100. I will take a very quick step off. Be right back. Pacers in their last 8 games, they're 7-1. They've been shooting 49.5% from the field. They've held their opponents to just shooting 31.8% from a 3-point range. Their net rating has been plus 11.5, which is second in the NBA, again, over their last 8 games. And Rick Carlisle, who has been just an incredible head coach, not just for the Pacers, but for the Dallas Mavericks, is had a great career. Oubre will inbound it. He has to be happy with his team, Carlisle. He'll give it up over to Adem Bona. Bona goes up with a shot. It's blocked by Turner, but a foul called. Why is Adem Bona coming on in now? I don't know. Sixers probably should have went back to the Twin Towers, and they decided not to. And Bona is going to head on over to the line, and he'll shoot 2 free throws with 65 seconds left. So we will be going on for the Commanders-Lions game right after this. And then when it's in halftime, we'll do a little post-game show for the Sixers. First foul shot by Bona. That one's off the mark. Philadelphia Eagles. And we'll replace that with Washington Commanders. Made 2 replacements. Oh, wait. Whoops. That's not what I meant. The Minnesota Vikings. There we go. Foul shot number 2 by Bona. It's good.
Excellent.
Tyrese Maxey back over on the bench as his night is done for the Sixers. Pacers, they pulled their starters, and their whole bench unit is out there, except for Ben Shepherd. Shepherd gets it over on the far wing. Thought about taking the 3, 5 seconds left to go. And he hands it off. And Shepherd gets it back with 1 second left. Shepherd with a prayer from 3-point range. Got it. And that is going to put the Sixers to sleep. 115-101, 40 seconds left to go. and the Sixers will go on and lose another game as Nance gets fouled with 30.1 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Unbelievable, man. And again, we'll do a little post-game show after this. Dump pass blocking. All right. So Nance is at the line. The first foul shot is off the mark, hit off the front of the rim, and danced out over towards the right side. The foul was called on Dennis. So let's change this. I gotta change my titles. That's what I'm doing right now. Second foul shot by Nance. It's good.
Excellent.
115 to 102. 25 seconds left to be played in the fourth quarter, and the Pacers are just going to dribble this one out. And that will wrap things up pretty much after this shot clock violation. So the Sixers are going to go on and be now 15 and 25. They're back to 10 games under 500. As they will get the ball back with 6 1/10 of a second to go. 1/10 of a second, that is. And the Pacers, they are now 24 and 19 as the Sixers dribble it out. And that will wrap things up. Sixers lose by a final score of 115 to 102. Sixers only put up 43 points in that second half. After putting up 36 in just the second quarter, they went silent in the third, and the Pacers did just enough defensively to hold the Sixers in check. Pascal Siakam, player of the game, with 21 points. He was 6 for 12 from the field as well. He had 8 rebounds and also had 5 assists out there. I'll be doing a little post-game show once we go into halftime for the Commanders game. I'm going to take a quick break, though. Don't go anywhere. I will be back. We'll be back when it's the 2-minute warning, or after the 2-minute warning of the Commanders-Lions game. All right? Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. right, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. After the 2-minute warning, I'm going to take one more quick step off, and we're going to change the thumbnails. We're going to change the title and everything, but it's 24-21. Commanders lead it by 3. We're after the 2-minute warning. They have it at their own 8-yard or at the 8-yard line. It's a 1st and goal for the Commanders. Daniels makes the handoff and he'll dive on forward, and he gets about 2 yards. And it'll be a 2nd and goal right at the 5. All right. So again, this is just an indicator on who the Eagles/Rams will play in the NFC Championship game. First timeout is called by Dan Campbell and the Lions. So Daniels, 13 for 19 in the passing game today with 237 yards. It's a 2nd and 5 at the Detroit 5-yard line. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel as well, and don't forget to hit the bell icon. Drummond only had 3 rebounds today. We'll talk about it. We will. They'll fake the handoff again, Daniels, that is. And the play-action passes. He fires it over towards the end zone, and it's incomplete. 3rd and goal now with 1:49 left to be played in the first half. Robinson has ran for 35 yards on 5 carries. He's averaged about 7 yards per rush. And Jahmyr Gibbs, 85 rushing yards on 8 carries. Jamal Williams had a 61-yard rushing touchdown. All right, let's go. All right, Daniels again. We'll get the snap. He's looking. He'll throw it over towards the end zone, and it's caught by Zach Ertz. Touchdown, Commanders. So Ertz gets the 5-yard receiving touchdown, and it's a 30-21 game. Commanders still out in front, and now they're up by 9. 7 plays, 70 yards in a matter of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. As Daniels finds the end zone once again. Ugh. What a game. 30-21, and we're still in the first half, by the way. 1:46 left to be played. Extra point coming up. It's up and good by Zane Gonzalez. 10-point game. And the Lions are going to head to another break as we have a timeout on the field with 1:46 left to go, which means I'll be right back because I want to get this thing up and running. All right, Gonzalez will kick it off, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone, and the Lions will take a knee. All right, so we got the Commanders-Lions game up right now. That is good. Let's do NFC Divisional game. And it is Washington Commanders at Detroit Lions. So Goff will get the snap. He starts off at his own 30, throws it. It's caught for about 10 yards by Amon-Ra St. Brown. Lions do not take a timeout, and they'll just continue to tick that clock. They're at their own 40-yard line. Goff again will get the high snap. He's looking downfield, throws it towards his right side. It's caught again, just shy of the sticks by Sam Laporta. And time still ticking. 1:15 left to go. Still have 2 timeouts left. Goff again in the gun, gets the snap. He has blockers out in front of him, still has time to throw it. Shimmies over towards his right side, throws it, and it's caught past the sticks. What a play. That was by Diggs, I believe. And it's a 1st and 10 and a timeout called. Let's see, did he catch it or was it incomplete? He caught it. He hauled it in. That was Jahmyr Gibbs who caught it. That's a catch. That is absolutely a catch. Detroit Lions. Lions. And hashtag. Nope. Okay, that's just going to be it. So now we'll save this. Yep, I think he caught it. It is a booth review with 1:01 left to go. 42 points scored in the second quarter, which is the most in any quarter all time ever in a postseason game. It's wild. It's really wild. So this is, again, a booth review to see if that was a catch or not. I think it is a catch. NFC Divisional Round. Who will win? They're still reviewing this. So they confirm that it's an incomplete pass. Huh. And the call is reversed. I guess that he lost it on the... When he was coming down. I thought he caught it. So they add 3 seconds left to the game clock, and it's a 3rd and 3. Where's the ball, you're wondering? The ball is still at the Detroit 48. And now you just got to run it here and utilize a second timeout. Let's see what they do. Goff as Gibbs over towards his right side. They will decide to run with the football. Gibbs will get a first down and more as he's knocked down right at about the 41. And it's a 1st and 10. 55 seconds left to play. They decide to not burn the timeout. 50 seconds left to go. The ball's at the 41-yard line. Goff will get the snap. He's looking. He'll throw it. It's deflected and incomplete over to Jahmyr Gibbs. What a block by Farrell. So he was able to get his hands on top of the football. Okay. Where is it? Okay. We'll save it. And that should be good. Lions still have it. 2nd and 10 with 42 seconds left to go. Commanders still have all 3 of their timeouts. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Goff will get the snap. He backs up over towards the 50, throws it. It's caught right at the 30, and marked down to the 29 is Gibbs. 34 seconds left to go, and the Lions will use a timeout. That is their second timeout that they decide to use in this game. Let's add this to the verticals. And we shall probably try to put Lions tags here. The Detroit Lions. Who else? Washington Commanders. Commanders versus Lions. All right. 35 seconds left to go, and now the Commanders will use their first timeout. Thanks for bearing with me. I have to change all these hashtags. And then I will change the scene once we start off the third quarter. All right? I promise you that. The Commanders win. There will be a home game for the Eagles. Yes, sir. Got 11 concurrent viewers on here. I'm happy that we're changing this right now. Let's go. 35 seconds left to be played. It's a 1st and 10 at the 29 in Washington territory. Lions still have the football. St. Brown's in motion. Goff will get the snap. He was looking downfield. He'll throw it towards the end zone, and it's picked off by the Commanders. Right in the end zone, taking it to the 5, and being pulled down and yanked on the jersey at the 15 is Sandstrom, and he catches it, and that is a huge pick by Washington. And Goff throws his first interception of the ball game with 22 seconds left remaining in the opening half. He was looking for Williams, and Sandstrom was the one who caught it right in the end zone. He covered him perfectly, and Washington will have it at their own 15-yard line with 22 seconds left to be played. That is not what the Lions wanted, and the Commanders able to catch it. So 22 seconds left. The ball will actually be spotted at the 14, and the Commanders will take a knee. And we go into halftime with the Commanders up 31-21. Again, we'll be back in just a little bit. We'll do a little Sixers postgame show after I change all my hashtags on both. All right, see you soon. Alrighty, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. Appreciate you guys for being on here. So the Sixers lose. They end up losing to the Indiana Pacers by a final score of 115 to 102. They gave it their all out there tonight, but again, it was just too short. Again, this team just continues to struggle. There's really not much else that I can really say. No Joel Embiid, that's a big loss. But this team just doesn't have enough. I feel like a broken record saying it. A lot of times they really just don't have enough. I can scream, I can be mad all that I want, but ultimately at the end of the day, it's the same thing I've been saying all the time. They played with heart tonight, but again, in the second half, they just could not put up points when it really mattered. They took a lot of really bad shots. Tyrese Maxey is not a point guard; he's a shooting guard, and the Sixers just need to try to find a way to get him a little bit more off the ball, trying not to make plays for other people. It certainly doesn't help when Joel Embiid is not there because he gets a lot more attention. And he needs to do a better job at finishing through contact. He just does. He's not getting the calls, but that's what he has to try to find ways to sell it. And I don't really think that he's doing that as often as he should. So, but yeah, they got outclassed today by the Pacers. I don't want to hear that the Pacers are a better team because, yes, they are. They've been playing better. But the Sixers just got outclassed again. And they didn't have enough. And now we need to be asking ourselves, should Daryl Morey sell at the trade deadline? That's really the big question. And I propose that to you guys. I would say that that's more so of a yes. I am in sell now mode. And I just think that we got to either A, shut Joel Embiid down or put him on the trade block or both. He still was on my trade block. I don't want you guys to get that twisted, but the organization does need to have that conversation. But yeah, tough. It's weird being in this spot. It's just really weird to be in this spot. You know, you get out rebounded again by a Pacers team, and Siakam put up 21 points. He had like 8 rebounds against you, and also had 6 assists. This game was winnable, but you were also missing Paul George. You missed Gershon Yabusele, and you just couldn't get the W tonight. Again, I can pound the table all that I want to, but at this point, what good is that? It's not really in my nature to like yell at the team and to be really disappointed. But it is discouraging, and it's just what we said over the last like 6-7 games. They've gone back to their old ways and just have not played good basketball. And the main reason why is because their big guy's not out there. And I'm not trying to make excuses, even though it sounds like it, but the way that they wanted to build this team was build around the big fellow, and it has not worked out. So you got to have conversations going into the deadline, which isn't that far away. It's like 3 weeks away, as crazy as that sounds. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I want to hear from you guys, though. What do you guys have to say about the Sixers, man? Wow, couldn't even get 3 points out of it. Second interception by Goff. Yeah, it's in the chat. Second by an interception by Goff, says Jan. So nobody has anything that they want to say about the Sixers? Nothing. I guess I said it all. I guess if you want to hear more Sixers talk, go to RB's stream. All right, we're going to switch scenes. We'll go over to the Eagles game, right? Or, sorry, not the Eagles game. We'll do our football stream. All right, let's do that now. Nope, wrong one. Wrong setup. All right. Here we are. This game. Yes, whoever wins this game plays the winner of tomorrow's game. And it should be a good one. I need a sip of water, I'm not going to lie. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Why is this low? Can't seem to figure that out. Why that is. Hold up 1 second. All right, there's nothing I can do about that. I'd have to close OBS in order for that to be the case. All right, so the Lions will get the ball, I believe, to start off the second half. I don't even know. I'm just tuning into this for the very first time. So, yeah, another loss by the Sixers. And we got Lions and Commanders coming up right now. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell icon. Thank you guys so much for the support. I know that we have 8 viewers on here. I'm a little bit disappointed, not going to lie. Thought that we'd be having more people, but I'm not going to, let it discourage us. Obviously, that means I got to be doing other stuff, and I got to be working harder. And that's on me. All right. Here we go. Lions will kick it off, and actually the Commanders will have the football to start things off here in this third quarter. And it's 31-21. Commanders lead it by 10. Got to post more on socials, and I got to do more. And kickoff return, here it is, and they're going to take a knee as it is going to be knelt down into the back of the end zone. Ugh. All right. So Bates kicked it off, and it went towards the back of the end zone. 31-21 is the score. When we do tomorrow's game, I'll have to make sure that I make my extra hashtags for the Sixers beforehand. Daniels is in the shotgun formation. And he'll get the snap, and he'll hand it off to his running back, who gets a wide-open gap, takes it past the 35 to the 40, and up until in between the hash marks at about the 44-yard line. So it's a 14-yard run by Brian Robinson. He's able to get it. And that was his second longest gain that he's had today. Had a 15-yard gain on one of his runs. 70 rushing yards for the Commanders and just 160 or 100 for the Lions. Excuse me. Daniels on a keeper, gets taken down in the backfield, and a sack caused by Branch. It's a loss of 4 and a 2nd and 14 for the Washington Commanders. So they lose. They're actually going to say that they lost 2 yards. Just could not get back over to the line of scrimmage, and it's going to be at the 42-yard line. Again, make sure you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. 2nd and 12 with 14 minutes left to be played in the third quarter. Daniels once again in the shotgun formation. He'll get the snap, will roll over towards his right side and gets past the pass rush, and he only gets 1 yard out of it as he's tackled by number 46, and that is Pascal. That's Pascal's. How many tackles is that for him? I think that's just his first tackle that he's made today. So it's a 3rd and 11. 3rd and long coming on up. 3 turnovers by the Detroit Lions today. I thought that was the first pick that was thrown by Goff. I guess not. Daniels will get the snap as he backs up. There's a flag thrown, though, and it is incomplete. Incomplete. Let's see what this flag is. I think it's going to be called against the Commanders, and they might replay 3rd down. We'll see. Nope, the penalty's declined. There was an illegal shift called on Washington, and it's a 4th and 11. Okay. So the Lions, their defense does its job as they get a 3 and out. 4th and 11 coming on up. 13:03 left to be played in the third quarter. And the punting unit's going to go out there for Washington. This will be the first punt by the Commanders tonight. There were 2 for 5 on 3rd down before that play. The punt is high. It's deep. It's going to bounce inside the 2. It goes back over towards the 8. And the ball will be spotted at the 9. Nice punt there by Way. And Detroit has a lot of work to do as a timeout is taken on the field with 12:53 left to go in the third quarter. Again, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons. What's up, Katie? What's going on? Tell your friends, tell your family members that we're doing the Lions and Commanders game tomorrow. I'm expecting to go on for like an 8-hour stream. So I'm expecting that it's going to be like an 8-hour stream tomorrow. So please tell your friends. We're putting in a lot of work on this channel, man. We really are. I know that there's only so much that everybody can do. But if you can, just continue to spread that word, dude. I want to get more and more people to tune into our football stuff and our basketball stuff. I appreciate, our Phillies crowds, and I really like that, and I'm very happy about that. But I want to just continue to get the other ones up too. I know it doesn't help the Sixers aren't winning. I know that it doesn't help that there's only so many football games in a week. But I really, really want to try to get more and more people on here to tune into our football calls because I think that we do. And I'm not trying to toot our own horn here, but I do think that we do a pretty good job on the basketball calls and on the Eagles calls as well. So again, I know, I get it. Are the Sixers interesting? No, but I still got a job to do. I still got to cover the team. And I still want to be able to do that. So. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Bills and Ravens are tomorrow night. Yes. But the Sixers play tomorrow night too. I'm doing the Sixers game over the Bills game. I don't care. If the Commanders played tomorrow, I would do it. But they're on tonight. So, I'm still doing the Sixers. Ugh. 325 total yards for the Washington Commanders. 309 for the Lions. The Commanders have averaged about 7.5 yards per play. Per carry, that is, and the Commanders and the Lions have averaged about 9.4. So Goff is under center. Amon-Ra St. Brown in motion from left to right. They'll hand it off to David Montgomery, who takes it over towards the left side. Stiff arms past one defender, gets past the sticks, and runs out of bounds over towards the far sideline. Montgomery able to run for 11 yards. That could have been worse. And Goff was pushed and shoved in the backfield as well by Newton and Lavu. Took a big hit there. But they didn't call it. First and 10 at the Detroit 20. Goff under center again. St. Brown in motion. They'll fake the handoff, play action pass. And it's incomplete as it goes over. It was supposed to go over to Laporta. But instead, it's incomplete over towards the near side. Gibbs today, 96 rushing yards on 9 carries. Montgomery, that was the biggest one that he had. It was for 11 yards, just 15 total rushing yards for him on 5 attempts. A lot of game left. There still is a lot left to go, absolutely. They'll run it again with Montgomery. Nobody was home up the middle. He ran over towards the right side, and it's a gain of 8 yards. Iganogbien and Wagner there to tackle him. And it's a 3rd and 2 in Detroit territory, still at their own 28-yard line now. Like that little run there. That was pretty nice. 6 rushes for 23 yards. Goff under center again, as the Lions today are 2 for 4 on 3rd down. They'll hand it off to Montgomery, and he gets taken down in the backfield. There is a flag thrown, though, and I think it's going to be on the Commanders. We'll see, though. See what this flag is. They call a face mask on the defense. Is that a face mask? Yep. It is a face mask called on Fowler. And it's a 15-yard penalty. And the ball will be spotted at the Detroit 43-yard line. Still says vertical live stream for this. What's going on? Is this not saving? That's weird. I'll have to fix that. That's weird. 2nd and 11 as Gibbs lost a yard. Why does it say that? Oh, because did I save the changes? I saved the changes here. Yeah. Oh, there it is. I have to change the title. I forgot to do that. 3rd down now as the Lions, they lost another yard, I believe. Doing too many things at once. Forgot to change the freaking title of this. So Gibbs actually gained a yard. So it's a 3rd and 10. And the ball is at the Detroit 43-yard line. Goff is in the shotgun. They'll decide to go with an empty backfield. Laporta's in motion. Goff will get the snap. Goff fires. It's caught by St. Brown. Gets past the 50 and takes it inside the 40 in Washington territory. They'll mark him down at about the 37-yard line. Vertical is still going strong. No issues. Yeah, I got to change the title. No wonder why we're not getting clicks. No wonder why. NFC Divisional game, and it is Washington Commanders at Detroit Lions. They'll fake the handoff as Goff will get the snap. He'll throw it. It was a low pass as the pass rush was coming, and Gibbs could not haul it in, so it's incomplete. Detroit Lions. And we'll get rid of this. Okay. Vertical stream. And now we'll save that title. Good. So it's a 2nd and 10. 9:09 left to go in the third quarter. Goff is in the gun. And I'll get the snap. He backs up over towards the 45. He'll toss it over to Gibbs, who takes it to the 40, to the 30, and he's down at the 27, an 11-yard gain off of a short pass over to Jahmyr Gibbs, and the drive will still continue for the Lions. Okay, did the title update now? It should have. Again, nothing I can do about the word subscribers being really low. I'd have to end the stream, and that's not what I'm going to do. 8:30 left to be played in the third quarter. Goff is in the gun again. He'll flip it back over to Montgomery. Another flip, though, to Jahmyr Gibbs, who takes it to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, and he's down at the 7. That was Amon-Ra St. Brown. So they got it over to David Montgomery, and then Montgomery flipped it back. That was a legal play. It was a legal pass by him over to Amon-Ra St. Brown. So they flipped it over to Montgomery, and Montgomery had a short pass over to St. Brown, and it's a 20-yard gain on that pass by Montgomery. The ball is at the 7. Goff under center again. 4 seconds left on the play clock. 3 seconds left. They got to get the snap off. They do. They'll hand it off to Gibbs. Gibbs avoids a tackle, but is taken down by Lavu in the backfield, and it's now 2nd and goal. It's a loss of 1. Marshawn Lattimore and Lavu are there to make the tackle. Title is good. Good. Great. Like and subscribe, folks. And hit that notification bell icon as well, and that way you'll know when we go live. Okay. Goff again under center. Hands it off to Gibbs. He runs up the middle, gets past a couple of defenders, and dives into the end zone. And the Detroit Lions are back in business. Touchdown by Gibbs. I did not mean to do that. 31-27. What a ball game. What a game, man. Extra point coming on up for the Lions. Still plenty of time left to go in this game. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and it is good. It's a 3-point game as the extra point went right down Broadway for Jake Bates. 6:57 left to be played in the third quarter. And the Commanders and Lions will be back in just a little bit. One more step off. Be right back, excuse me. family. Hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We did the Sixers game, and now we're doing the Commanders and Lions game. So thank you all so much for being on here. Yes, hopefully y'all are doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. Let's go back to this screen. I want to make sure that we are up and through. Lou says, Lions are not done yet. Hey, JJ, it starts at 7 a.m. Monday morning in Sydney, Australia. Rams. Oh, nice. Nice. We got 6 concurrent viewers on here. I want us to get over 100 likes, please. And thank you. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. And turn on the notification bell icons, too. Okay. Let's see again. 31-28. The Lions, again, not done. 11 plays, 91 yards. They got a big 3 and out, and they were able to get a big touchdown. 31 points for the Commanders. This is a big drive here. It's a huge drive. So Bates will kick it off for the Lions, and here's the kick. It's high, it is deep, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone. And it'll be a first down, 1st and 10 at the Washington 30-yard line. Okay. What's up, Lou? How you doing, my friend? Thanks so much for stopping by on here. So we did the Sixers game, and now we're doing the Lions game. Continue to tell your friends and family members about this channel. Daniels in the shotgun once again for the Commanders. Tight end is in motion. Daniels will get the snap. He got a blocker towards the right side, and he'll run with the football, and he gets maybe 1 yard out of it. He had a block by his center right underneath. Alamade Zacchaeus just returned to the game. Former Philadelphia Eagle. Got to play with them last year. Is now with the Commanders. I think that was in the Jahan Dotson trade. Can somebody confirm that for me? Daniels has his running back, Robinson, towards his right side. He'll get the snap. He'll roll over towards the right. He's going to run with the football. Takes it past the 40, and he's down at the 45. Jack Campbell takes him down in the secondary, and it's a 1st and 10 in Washington territory at their own 45-yard line. Had a good run there, and Campbell, he's pretty quick, I got to tell you. Was able to catch right up to him. Lions had a bye week last week. They were the 1st seed. And the Commanders lead it 31-28 with 5:59 left to go in the 3rd quarter. We have another injury on a Lions player. And it's on Branch. Still think we're a better team overall. Lions' injuries on defense have really caught up with them. I agree. I agree with that. $5:59 left to go in the 3rd quarter, and Branch is going to go on over towards the sideline. At least the Flyers won today. All right, so Daniels in the gun again. Over at the 45. He'll get the snap, and he'll hand it off over to his running back, Robinson. And he'll get about 4 yards. There's a flag thrown, though, and it looks like there was movement up front by the Commanders. Nope, they're actually going to say unnecessary roughness on Pascal. As soon as he tried to take down Jaden Daniels, he pushed him. And that's a 15-yard penalty and a 1st and 10 at the Detroit 35-yard line. Commanders are marching down the field. Ugh. Continue to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Daniels goes under center for a second. Now backs up over towards the 40. Triple receivers all lined up towards that left side. They'll hand it off to Robinson, and Robinson takes it towards the right side, takes it over towards the 30, and marked down at about the 28-yard line on a gain of 7 yards in Detroit territory. And they still have 29 yards to go. We'll be going on 3.5 hours now. All right, good. Daniels will line him up. He'll get the snap. He'll hand it off to his running back, Robinson. And he lost the ball. The ball came loose, I think. Did he get the first down is really the question. I don't think he did. The ball didn't come loose. They were just signaling to see if it was a first down or not. And it is a 3rd and 1. So they did not get the first down. This time they hand it off to Robinson, and Robinson does get the first down. It looked like he showed it over the plane. And with 4 minutes left to go, they're going to say that he did. Clock still winding down. 31-28. Commanders lead it by 3 as they still have the football. 6 plays, 46 yards in a matter of 2 minutes and 50 seconds on this drive. It's been a very good game between the both of these teams. Commanders up by 3 against the Lions. Daniels in the gun again. 4 seconds left on the play clock. And he'll get the snap and throw it towards the right side. Stiff arming his way is Brown, but he just gets a yard out of it. And it should be a 2nd and 9. They actually say that he lost a yard, and it was fumbled, and the ball went out of bounds. I didn't even see the fumble there. It is a 2nd and 11. 3 minutes left to be played in this 3rd quarter. Excuse me. Daniels has Brown in motion, and he'll get the snap again. Throws it over towards the right side. It's caught past the line of scrimmage, and a 5-yard gain out of it. A 6-yard gain over to Austin Eckler. And Campbell's the one to make the tackle. 3rd and 5 at the 19-yard line. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Hit that subscribe button as well. Hit my 4-2 on here and on the vertical. I did my part. Everybody else has to hit that thumbs up button. Come on. Continue to like. Daniels in the shotgun formation once again. He has Terry McLaurin in motion. Daniels will get the snap. McLaurin's been covered all night, and the pass is complete. Brown was taken down right before the line of scrimmage, and it is going to be a 4th down, I believe. Let's see. Was he taken down by Branch? His elbow was down there, and then Brown got up after the play. His elbow was down. 1:53 left to go in the 3rd quarter. His elbow was down. That right elbow was down, but he got up as if nothing happened, but the play is under review. And there's a timeout on the field. So Daniels had a pass over to Brown. The play was challenged, the official, and was reversed. So it was a short pass to the right over to Brown for just 3 yards, and he's marked down at the Detroit 16. They didn't rule him as down by contact, and that's why he got up, and he ran it outside over towards the 5. So it's going to be a 4th and 2 at the Detroit Lions 16-yard line. And again, the play was challenged by the replay official. And there's a timeout at the 153 marker. Every like received by play-by-play with JJ will now receive a yeah, baby. Yes, sir. That'd be awesome. I expect us to have a big day tomorrow. George Karlaftis had a career-high 3 sacks. The first player to do so since Titans' Jeremy Simmons in 2021. Bro, I don't understand how they didn't call him down. All part of an 8-sack night by the Chiefs' defense. Isn't that wild? I think that's pretty insane. Fourth and 2 now at the Detroit 16-yard line. For the Washington Commanders, with 1 minute and 53 seconds to go in the third quarter. Daniels again under center. And he'll get the snap. He'll fake the handoff, roll over towards the right side. And he runs out of bounds. I think he got the first down. He did. He got it on a 3-yard scramble, and the drive will continue with 1:35 left to go in this third quarter. A long drive by the Commanders. They've taken 5 minutes and 10 seconds off the clock and have put up 10 plays and 57 yards. First and 10 with 1:15 left to be played in the third quarter. Daniels in the gun. Again, he'll get the snap. He'll flip it to his running back, and he'll take it to the 10. It'll be marked down at the 7. And it's a 7-yard run by Austin Eckler. They've been using Eckler a little bit more on these running plays. Eckler has had 3 touches. Robinson has had 10. 2nd and 3 and about 20 seconds differentiating the play clock from the game clock. 10 seconds left on the play clock. They'll break the huddle, and they'll get the snap again. Jaden Daniels will hand it off to Eckler, who runs past the right guard and gets taken down right at the ankles after about a gain of 1, a 3rd and 2 at the Detroit 5. And that is going to send us to the end of the third quarter. As we go into quarter number 4, the Commanders, they lead it by 3. They're knocking on the door, and they're at the Detroit 5. What will happen, we'll see when we return to action. All right. Come on, man. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and hit the bell icon too. R.I.P. to Bob Uecker. Yep. Oh, boy. Who do you want to play? Who would you rather play? Washington or the Lions? If you were to pick one. If you were to pick one, who would you rather play? The Washington Commanders or the Lions? Honestly, I'd rather play the Commanders. I would. I said that coming into this game. I'll say it again. I'd rather play the Commanders. This Lions team is pretty good too. I think we can beat anybody. I know that we got to win tomorrow, and that has to be our focus, but I'd rather play the Commanders. Williams says Washington. Home game with Washington, says Chris. Why? Why would you want to play the Commanders over the Lions? I want to play the Commanders because I want redemption from that last game. And I think it would be really bittersweet to beat Josh Harris. Are the Lions a better matchup for us? I think that they are. Still. But I'd rather play the Commanders because I want redemption against them. But I can also say that, guess what? I want the Lions because, guess what? Lions fans are going to be like, well, you dodged us if you win tomorrow and have to play the Commanders and then you beat the Commanders. That's going to be the narrative. You avoided the Detroit Lions. So I kind of understand both. You know, it's a lose-lose. Commanders, of course. I wanted at the link, though, through and through. Yeah, I would take that, too. I would. So Daniels is in the gun. It's a 3rd and 2 to start off the fourth quarter. They're at the 5. They'll throw it over to Ertz, and Ertz tries to get a first down, but he's taken down right at the line, and it's for no gain. Terrion Arnold is the one who makes the tackle. That was a clutch play. And he knew exactly what they were going to do, and Zach Ertz got taken down. That was huge, an absolute huge play. You want the Commanders, of course, because you want home field advantage. That's understandable. That's valid. 4th and 2, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. What do they have to lose here, I guess? So it's at the 5. They got to get to at least the 3, and there's already some flags thrown right before the snap. Wow. So they called too many men on the field on Detroit's defense, and it's going to be a 1st and goal at the 2. Wow. Wow. So the Lions have a big penalty. And here we go. Daniels hands it off to Robinson, and Robinson gets over to the goal line. They're going to say that he is short. He is just short. Did he show it over the goal line? No. Didn't even show it, no. And it's a 2nd and goal right at the 1. 13:38 left to go. 31-28. Now a 2nd and goal. Daniels hands it off, and Robinson's in as he lunges forward. He'll get a touchdown, and it's now 37-28. That is. It's a 9-point game with 13:29 left to go in the fourth quarter. Ooh, that is big. So Robinson able to lunge forward into the end zone. The Commanders take a lot of time off the clock. 8:28 on that drive. 15 plays, 70 yards. Extra point coming up. Ball spotted, kick is up, and it is good to make it a 10-point game. Commanders back out in front. So the Lions put up a touchdown, and they scored. And then the Commanders, after taking 8 minutes and 28 seconds left off of that clock, they score 2. And we have a timeout on the field with 13:29 to go. Yeah, baby. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We got 11 concurrent viewers on here. Hit that thumbs up button, man. We got 490 total views. I'd like us to get up to 1,000. Come on. If you guys want to donate to the channel, you're more than welcome to do so. All donations go to Play-by-Play with JJ. Aaron Glenn should not be a head coach. How do they not realize they had 12 guys out there for that long? Brady called it out. That was a big penalty on Detroit. That was huge. Too many men on the field. And that could cost them the game. Still technically isn't over. But the Lions have to put up something here. And they're going to have to be quick. They are. They're going to have to put up a quick drive here. I want us to get 10 more subscribers by the end of the stream. I'd like us to try to get 10 more. We're at 47 under 30. Come on. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We haven't gotten any subscribers in the last 6 days. And we've been on here doing streams for I'd say 4 out of the last 6. So I'd like us to try to get some more subs. 1st and 10 at the Washington third. Well, they're gonna kick it off. 34 likes his grace. I got Philadelphia Eagles versus Buffalo. DC don't stand for no Dodge City, says BW. What's up, man? I would love Eagles and Bills for real. Bring on Philly. It ain't over. And we don't even know if Philly's going to win tomorrow. I expect them to. So Gonzalez will kick things off. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Haven't gained a subscriber in 5 days. Come on, man. The kickoff is high and deep, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone. It's going to be caught, though, by Amon-Ra St. Brown. He'll take it to the 10, to the 15, and he is down at the 19-yard line. So it's a 21-yard return. That was actually by Raymond. And Detroit has to start it at their own 19. I mean, they could have just taken a knee and started at their own 30, but they're doing themselves a disservice after just running with that ball. Goff is under center. This is a big drive coming up here for Detroit. They'll hand it off to Montgomery. Hits past the left guard, goes in between the hash marks, and he gains about 5 yards out of it. He was stopped at about a gain after 2 and then pushed it forward for an extra 3 yards. 2nd and 5 at the Detroit 24. 13 minutes left to be played. 22 first downs for both teams. Washington has just controlled that clock. Goff has Laporta in motion. Play action pass for Jared Goff. He'll throw it. It's caught right at the 30. Stiff arming to the 35, to the 40, to the 45 is Patrick, that is. And it's a 1st and 10 at the Lions' 46-yard line. A gain of 22 yards. And they get a first down with ease. Patrick did grab onto that face mask for a quick second on Martin as he tried to stiff arm right past him. 10 more subs in order for us to get to 47-40. Let's go, man. Let's get more people on here. Goff under center is going to pitch it back over to Williams, and Williams will throw it pretty deep, and it is picked off by the Commanders. Sanders still picked it off. There is a flag thrown, though, and let's see what this flag is on. Are they going to call it back? Let's see. Some people are saying that it's on the Lions. Let's see. Ineligible man downfield. It's on the offense. The penalty is declined, and the Commanders get another turnover on Jared Goff. Ooh, that is huge. That is huge. Sanders still caught it over Jahmyr Gibbs. And it's another turnover. The ball will be spotted at the Washington 34 with 12 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. That is big. They usually get a dusting or coating at least once a year, right? What's going on, man? I'm one day ahead. I have knowledge. 3 picks from Goff. Huge. That is huge. Sanders still, that's his second interception that he's had today. And that wasn't really Goff who threw it. That was Williams. Williams really is the one that threw it. Because it was a backwards pass over to Williams. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Goff had a 5-pick game earlier this year. Yeah, that's technically not a pick off of Goff. So, that's off of Williams. Phillies baseball talk just tweeted out. Throwing the ball with your wide receiver down 10 with 12 minutes left to go in the fourth is crazy. I get Campbell/Johnson. They love trick plays, but wow. So now next year, honestly, man, in that spot, I'm for them going for a trick play. They just got to execute it. They didn't execute it. You know? They didn't execute. And that's on them. Detroit deserves to lose. This is how Josh Harris gets past the second round, says Fransky in LA. That's funny. It still isn't over. 38-28. Twitter's going off, though. This is what makes sports interesting. Daniels will hand it off. It goes over toward the 40 to the 50 to the 40 to the 40 to the 35, and being marked down at the 30 is Austin Eckler. They'll say it's a gain of 35 yards. And the Lions have to play defense as the Commanders get a 35-yard gain out of it. Branch did return to the game. 38 points for Washington, 28 by the Lions. 1st and 10 at the Detroit 31. Again, like, subscribe, and hit the bell icons, folks. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Daniels hands it off to Eckler again as he spins, turns up the middle, and gets a gain of 5 yards. Pascal is the one to tackle him right at the chest and take him down at the Detroit 26-yard line. And just going back to that play, Williams just threw it. It was supposed to be a deep pass over to Jahmyr Gibbs, and he just could not get that thing off in a good spot. Daniels in the gun gets the snap again. He'll try to scramble past the 30 to the 25. He lunges forward. Did he get a first down? Did he get a first down? They're going to say that he did. 10:20 left to be played in the fourth quarter. I think it's going to be a second and inches. He just got it right on the green line. There's Lions fans not so happy. So they call it a 1st and 10 for now at the Detroit 21. That was a nice scramble by Jaden Daniels. 3 seconds left on the play clock as the Commanders will break the huddle. Triple receivers over towards the left side. And some movement up front and a flag thrown. Washington gets called for a delay of game. It's a 5-yard penalty. That sends them to the 26. (30th, 20, and now it's a 1st and 15. Ohio State is like 7 to 8 NFL guys on that team. 13 seconds left on the play clock. Daniels will get the snap. They'll hand it off to the running back, Brian Robinson, and he runs up the middle, gets about 2 yards. They're going to try to push forward, and it was actually McNichols who ran for about 3 yards. That was his second carry, and it's a 2nd and 12. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. We're probably going to be doing an 8-hour stream tomorrow, I assume. It's going to be a long, long stream tomorrow. So make sure that you guys hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well. And stay on for a long day tomorrow. Also, I'm not really trying to push the vocal cords. Daniels will get the snap. Pass rush coming. He'll throw it, though. It's caught right at the 13 by Zach Ertz. It's a 10-yard throw by Jaden Daniels, and Ertz will haul in the catch. He's marked down with a 3rd and 2 now at the Detroit 13. They got to get to the 11-yard line. That's where they got to go. And Ertz made a pretty good catch there. 8:35 left to be played in the fourth quarter. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Daniels in the gun. He'll get the snap. He'll throw it, and it's knocked down by McLaurin. He couldn't make the catch. He was wide open and just could not haul it in. And 8:24 left to go. And I wonder if the Commanders are just going to go for it here. Some decisions coming up. I don't know. If I was them, this is big. 4th and 2, they're going to go for it. It's at the Detroit 13, so they're not going to take the 3. Daniels will get the snap. He's looking. He'll throw it. It's caught right at the 10, taking it to the 5, and marked down at the 1 is Terry McLaurin. So McLaurin will make the catch, and it's a 1st and goal at the 1. Jaden Daniels comes through once again on a 12-yard pass. The pass rush was late, and McLaurin made a nice catch, and he's down at the Detroit 1. So the Commanders being aggressive, and it works out for them. 7:45 left to go in this game. 3 seconds left on the play clock. And Daniels will hand it off to his running back, and he gets taken. He was trying to show it right at the 1. The ball came loose, and I think he showed it over the end zone. He did, and Jeremy McNichols does get a touchdown, and it's 44-28. They call it a touchdown for now. Was McNichols down at one point? I think he showed it right on the goal line. It's a tough angle. I'm sure that they're going to review this from a lot of angles here. And we'll see what the call is. It is a touchdown. That's what they rule it as. And this extra point can make it now a 3-possession game. Wow. The Commanders put up 44 points in Detroit so far. Extra point coming up for Gonzalez. 7:31 left to be played. And the Lions still have all 3 timeouts. Both teams still have all 3. Ball spotted, kick is up, and the kick by Gonzalez is good. He got it. 17-point game. And the Lions have a lot of work to do, but Gonzalez is able to make another extra point. 45-28. Commanders lead it in Detroit. Wow. This is bonkers, man. This is insane. Holy moly. What a game. Did BW leave? Did BW leave? I can't believe it, man. That's insane. That is unbelievable. In case you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go live for Sixers, Phillies, and Eagles games tomorrow. We got a doubleheader. We're going to be streaming for about, I'd say, 8 hours tomorrow. It's going to be a long, long day. We'll be on from, I'd say, like 2:30 till about 10. It's going to be a very, very long day. So maybe 7.5. But we'll see how things go. But yeah, we got the Eagles tomorrow, and then we got the Sixers after that, whether they win or they lose. I'll probably stay on after they lose too, because I want to hear like what the press conference stuff is after the game. So should be a very, very big day. I need us to have a big day on here too. But after this, I got to get ready for tomorrow because it's a quick turnaround and we got an early one. Got to make sure that I get some sleep tonight as well. Make our thumbnail for tomorrow and get all that stuff done. So, JJ, you probably don't remember, but I used to come on your streams every day with you and the Phillies, but I just wanted to say what's up and keep going on the grind. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for stopping by. That just made me smile. Look, I know that we do a lot of Phillies games, and that's where, you know, our audience comes from. But again, we do Sixers and we do the Eagles. So even if you're not as interested in that, if you guys can just do me a solid and just spread that word, you know, it means a lot because we try to be consistent, and I think we still do a pretty good job on those calls too. But I like my Phillies for sure, and I love my Philly freaks. I like my Phillies freaks as well. Thank you so much, though, man. I do appreciate you for stopping by. That just put a big smile on my face. All right, kickoff underway by Gonzalez. It's high, it's steep, and it goes over towards the back of the end zone, and taking the knee is the Lions. So now they're in desperation mode. 45-28. Lions will have the ball at their own 30-yard line. Goff on a big drive. The biggest drive of the season for the Lions. Goff will get the snap. He'll throw it, and it's incomplete. It was low over to Gibbs. And a 2nd and 10 coming on up. Shout out to Killers Out Lurking. Is that how you say it? Out Lurking? Shout out to you, man. I'll give you a bell. 7:26 left to be played in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 10. 15 seconds left to go on the play clock. Empty backfield. Goff will get the snap again. He's looking. He's still looking. He'll throw it. It's caught by Gibbs. He'll juke past the 35, and he takes it to the 40, and he's marked down at the 42 over on the outside. And Goff is going to line up again, trying not to waste any time. No timeout called. It's at the 42. He'll get the snap. 7 minutes to go. He'll throw it towards the right side. Diving catch by number 11, and that is Raymond, as he gets past the sticks. It's a 13-yard gain. It's a 1st and 10 at the Washington 45. He was still in bounds. 6:50 left to go. The Lions trying to not waste any more time. So Goff, 16 for 25 in the passing game for 227 yards, 1 touchdown, and 2 picks thrown as well today. Laporta in motion. Gibbs towards the right side of Jared Goff. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Goff will get the high snap again. He throws it deep, and it is caught by St. Brown, and he's marked out of bounds. It's a 1st and 10, and the ball is at the Washington 25. A 20-yard pass by Goff. It was pretty high. St. Brown was able to make the catch, and that's what good receivers do. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. Goff gets the high snap again, throws it towards the left side. It's incomplete, and the intended receiver was Amon-Ra St. Brown. Pass rush was coming for the Washington Commanders, and they did a pretty good job at getting to him early. 2nd and 10. Clock stops with 6:03 left to be played. It's a 3-possession game. 45-28. 5:59 left to go. Goff will get the snap. Will throw it. It's caught. And getting it over to the 12 is Amon-Ra St. Brown on a 13-yard catch. Clock continues to tick. Goff under center will spike the football, and the clock stops with 5:44 left to be played. So they spike the football right at the 12. What will they do? All right. Goff will be in the shotgun formation again. He'll get the snap. He'll throw it towards the right side, and it's incomplete. It was supposed to go over to Gibbs. And an incomplete pass now makes it a 3rd and 10. And this is pretty big. This is a big play coming on up. Okay. 5:40 left to go in the 4th quarter. There's Joe Witt Jr., the defensive coordinator for the Washington Commanders. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe as well. Goff is in the gun. He'll get the snap. He'll throw it toward the left side. It's caught by Gibbs, and he'll run past the line of scrimmage. Takes it out of bounds, though. Why would they run that play now? They got to get to the end zone. It's now a 4th and 9 coming on up. And the clock still continues to tick. And are they just going to go for a field goal here and just take the points? That's a 4th and 8. That's what they're going to do. Goff does come out. 5:13 left to go, and Bates is going to go out there and kick the field goal. This will be a 28-yard attempt. 5:03 left to go. Ball spotted. Kick is up, and the kick is good by Bates. 5:01 left to be played, and it's back to a 2-possession game. And let's see what happens as we come back from a timeout in just a little bit. 45-31 is the score. Commanders out in front by 2 touchdowns. Go JJ, baby. Thinking Chinese food tomorrow. Game starts at 7 a.m. for me. Yep, we got an 8-hour stream tomorrow, man. BW is streaming? Oh, now BW wants to hop on. I told him he should have called football before. Told him he's pretty good at it. But now he wants to hop on. It's all right, I understand. I get it. Wow. We got 12 people on the regular. We got 3 on the vertical. Continue to hit that thumbs up button, man. We had how many people did we have at 7:30? We had 12 people. We had 16 people at 7:30. Then it went back up to 10. And then it's just been staying the same pretty much. I got to get up on Monday. Yep. We're going to be live from 2:30 tomorrow, PM Eastern Time, probably until 10 o'clock, I'd say. It's going to be a long, long day. I'm still going to do the Sixers game because guess what? We're going to be missing a couple more because of Villanova. So, plus I don't know if we're doing playoff games yet, but we might be. So, I got to do as many Sixers games as I can because I promised I'd cover them this year. Even if it doesn't matter if we're good or not, got to still do it, man. I'll keep my word. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. There's Josh Harris. Didn't see him at the Sixers game tonight, but that's because one of his other teams is playing in a playoff game. All right, Lions will try to go for the onside kick here, and here it is. It's bobbled around, and it is going to be caught by the Commanders. They say that they got into a pile-on there. The Commanders, I mean, that was a pretty good onside kick by the Lions. And whose ball is it? I think it's, this is going to be tough. That's pretty close. It was juggled by number 86. It was deflected by number 45 on Washington. Ertz got on top of it. He did. And it'll be Commanders' ball with 4:57 left to go. And where's the ball spotted at, JJ? The ball is at the Washington 40, so that was a really good onside kick there. Zach Ertz didn't try to advance. It was over to the Washington 40, so that was a 25-yard onside kick. Still got the 2-minute warning, too. The timestamps for this are going to take a while to deal with. All right, so Daniels hands it off to his running back, Robinson, and he spins, gets past the right guard, but it's taken down after just a gain of 1 yard. We'll call it a gain of 2, actually. I'll say it's for 2 yards. Pan fry. What are we talking about? We're talking about food. Gotta get up early on Monday. Yep, a long stream coming on up tomorrow. I'm thinking about going. I would really like to do a 12-hour stream. Not tomorrow, though. But I would like to do that sometime. I like doing these longer streams. Maybe during baseball season we'll do that. A handoff again to the running back, Robinson. And he edges forward for about 3 yards. And the first timeout burned by Detroit. It's a 3rd and 5 at the 45-yard line. Oh. I don't know if I would have called a timeout there. I would not have called a timeout there if I was Dan Campbell. Even if they take a lot of time down, your defense has to get a stop. They got a first down, I understand, but now they got a first down here. It's officially game. Pretty much. 4:08 left to go. 12 seconds left on the play clock. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Here come the Commanders as they break the huddle. Daniels now under center. 3rd and 5, and we have some movement up front. Oh, a timeout was taken by Washington. That's what the call is. Washington calls for time. We had a whistle called. And I was wondering what the heck that was. 3rd and 5 with 4:08 left to be played in the fourth quarter. We'll be doing Discord calls too after the Eagles game tomorrow. So I hope that you're on for that. Game starts at 3. Sixers game starts at 7. We'll see how things go. Daniels in the gun. He'll get the snappiest time. He'll throw it, and a wide open catch right inside the 40 by Bates. And that's a first down, and that should pretty much do it. With 3:55 left to go, the Commanders able to get a big play. It's a 20-yard pass over to Bates. Is that the kicker, Bates? Wow. No, Bates is the kicker for Bates is the kicker for Detroit. 1st and 10, 3:25 left to go. And the Lions season on the line. McNichols will run up the middle. He gets about 2 yards, and the second timeout burned by the Lions. And the Lions are going to need a miracle. But the Washington Commanders put up another big drive in Detroit. That is huge. Daniels today, 22 for 31 in the passing game. He has lived up to that hype. It's been very solid for them. 13 seconds left on the play clock. 3:18 left to go in the fourth quarter. Daniels in the gun again. Will get the snap. They'll fake the handoff as Daniels will run forward. And he just gets past the line of scrimmage. And the third and final timeout will be taken by the Lions. It's a 3rd down. It's a 3rd and 6. Say that there's 3:13 left to be played. Lions have never made it to a Super Bowl. And the Washington Commanders are 3 minutes and 13 seconds away from doing that. 3rd and 6. Daniels will get the snap. They'll run it, and lunging up the middle and being marked right before the sticks. It's going to be a 4th down. It'll be a 4th and 1. So this is going to be a 44-yard field goal here for the Commanders. And if they make this here, that's going to do it. Officially. 45-31. This would make it a 3-possession game. Lions have a lot that they have to have in order for it to go their way. 1 second left on the play clock and a timeout burned by Washington. Lions do still have the 2-minute warning. But this Commanders team has been really special throughout this whole entire season. I mean, you take a look at their history, man. They've been around since 1932. They've had 5 league championships, including 3 Super Bowl championships, but their last one was back in 1991. They've had 5 conference championships. Last time they had that was back in 91. Field goal is up, and it is wide left. No good by Gonzalez. 45-31 still, and Gonzalez misses a three-pointer. 2:26 left to be played. And that was the first in the go right for the Lions. 1991 NFC Championship game, and that was between the Lions and the Commanders. Interesting. I actually did not know that. Was that the last time the Lions even made it to the championship? So the Lions will take on over at the 34. Goff will get the snap. He's looking. Pressure's coming, and down he goes at the 23. 2:20 left to be played, and that sack is absolutely huge. It was by Dorrance Armstrong. 2:10 left to go. Goff trying to get the snap off before the 2-minute warning. 2:05 left. He does line him up. He will get the snap. He's looking. He'll throw it. It's caught at the 30 and marked down at about the 34 is Laporta. And now we've reached the 2-minute warning with 1:57 left to be played. It's a third down and long coming on up. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Can someone tell me what the real problem is with the Sixers? What's going on? What's the problem with the Sixers? I explained it before. Joel Embiid is not playing. This team was centered to be around Joel Embiid. He's not playing. And when your big star's not playing, and when you build a team the way that you build it, that's the biggest problem. They build it around older guys to be centered around Joel Embiid, who's been very fragile and just hasn't been able to stay healthy. So that's your answer. If any of you guys want to answer, though, down below, please provide that. But yeah, they've been frustrated, man. It's been a frustrating watch, and it's because that's why. It's because of the roster construction and because of the decisions made by the front office to go with Joel Embiid and center everything around him, which I can't blame. I can't put full blame on it, but it's just disappointing that we're dealing with this. It's the truth. 3rd and 10 with 1:57 left to be played in the fourth quarter. Lions have the ball at their own 34. Goff will get the snap. He's looking. He'll throw it. It's caught by Gibbs, and he tries to show it past the marker, and he does. They say for a first down, and he gets taken down at about the 44. Clock still ticking. 1:40 left to go. Goff has to line them up again. Got to get a first and go out of bounds, and they'll just spike the football and stop that clock with 1:36 left to be played. This is a booth review. This is a booth review. I think that they're going to review to see if whether or not Gibbs got a first down here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. There we go. We got 1 subscriber today. Nice. I'll take that. I'll take 1 more subscriber. So this is a booth review. 96 seconds left to be played in the fourth quarter. Again, tomorrow we got a long day. We'll be on from about 2:30 up until about 9:30 probably, or 10 o'clock, I should say. I expect that we're going to have like a 7.5-hour stream tomorrow. Maybe 8 hours, depending on how the second game goes. We need an Eagles win, though. We do. 45-31. The Commanders 45 points tonight, which is the most in a road postseason game in team history. I was wondering about that as well. They're reviewing to see whether or not they got the first down. On the pass over to Gibbs. So they said that he was down short of the line. So they're going to reset the game clock to 1:51. And it shall be a 3rd and inches. Play clock at 30. So, sorry, they reset it to 1:41. As it was reversed. So it was a 9-yard gain, and it's now a 4th and 1. It is a 4th and 1. Season on the line here for the Lions. Here we go. Goff is in the gun. He'll get the snap. He's looking. He's still looking. He'll try to run with the football, and he gets past the sticks and runs out of bounds at about the 50-yard line. It's a 7-yard scramble, and the drive will continue. The clock stops with 93 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And he's at the 50. That missed field goal by Zane Gonzalez was big, and that still kept the door open for the Lions. Goff again will get the snap. He's looking. He has a blocker. He's going to throw it. It's caught right inside the 40, and being marked down at about the 41 is Laporta. Or the 39, that is. Excuse me. So it's a 1st and 10 at the 39, and they're going to spike the football with 1:13 to go. So that was an 11-yard pass by Goff. Goff today, 291 passing yards, 21 for 34 with his completions. 2nd and 10 with 1:13 left to go. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Goff will get the snap. He's looking, and he'll throw it. It's caught inside the 30 and marked down at about the 29. 1:03 left to be played, and they do get a 1st down. 58 seconds left. They call it a 3rd and 1. Excuse me. Not a 1st down. Goff will get the snap. He throws it, and it's incomplete. It is incomplete. And a good job by Amon-Ra St. Brown. Actually, sorry, because it was a 3rd and 1, he just could not make the catch. And season again on the line for Detroit. It's a 4th and 1 with 51 seconds left to go. This is big. All right, another one. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Goff will get the snap. The throw is made. It's caught the 25, taking it to the 20, and being marked down at the 17. Will be St. Brown again. 40 seconds now left to be played. And they'll spike the football now with 39. So it is a 2nd and 10 now at the 17-yard line. And still 39 seconds left to go. At this point, you got to fire it to the end zone. That's all you got to do. You got to fire it to the end zone now. You're at the 17. Shotgun formation again for the Lions. And Goff will get the snap. And he still will be looking. Pressure's coming. He escapes the blitz and throws it incomplete. For him to navigate the blitz like that and zigzag past a couple of defenders just took about 5 seconds off the clock, and it's now a 3rd and 10. Commanders almost got a hold of him. Almost. 3rd and 10 with 32 seconds left to be played in the 4th quarter. Still a 2-possession game. 45-31. Goff gets the snap. He's looking. He'll fire towards the end zone, and it's picked off by the Commanders again, and that's going to wrap things up. Goff throws another pick, And the season for the Lions is over as the Commanders will take on over after the pick by the Commanders. They get a stop on defense, and Chin is the one who makes the catch and returns it for 7 yards and got it right over to the 9-yard line. The Washington Commanders, with one knee, will be moving on to the NFC Championship game. And Dan Campbell looks stunned on the sideline. Wow, what a game. Trust the process, right? It definitely is about Joel. I can understand if you prefer not to say anything else. Can't say I blame you. And that knee is going to wrap it up. So the Commanders advance to the NFC Championship game for the first time since 1991. And they will play the winner of the Eagles-Rams game tomorrow afternoon. And that game will be at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So, will it be the Eagles or will it be the Rams? What a game, though. That was an impressive showing by Washington. And a lot to be talked about with those Detroit Lions. The Commanders, though, moving on as their Cinderella story does continue. And they will, again, either be playing the Eagles or the Rams. Wow, what a game, man. That was pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie, okay? I'm going to wrap things up because I have a lot to do before tomorrow. All right? But 8-hour stream tomorrow. Be ready for it, man. Be ready for it. Eagles win or lose. Be ready for an 8-hour stream. Because we got Eagles and then we got Sixers at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. It's going to be a long day. All right? I love you all. I can't wait to see you all tomorrow. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel as well on your way out. I'm hoping that we can get to 200 likes for tomorrow's 8-hour stream. All right? I love you all, and I will catch you all on the next one. Bye-bye.